1. There I am. Hi, Chad. Hello. I am back. We're stuck in ads. God damn it. Woo! Hello, everybody. Man, it's been a while since I've done a solo stream, huh? Hello, hello. Hey, Streaky. Oh, it's a Pally. Oh my god, it's crazy. It's not like I advertise my stream in Scrubs chat. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hey, Peachy. Oh boy, my tablet works. Finally. It took a new cord and a new entire tablet because freaking Huion was like, hey, what if we put a 3-year timer on all of our products, and when those 3 years are up, they freaking die? Genius. You know what? Why make actual functional tech when we could make tech that breaks on purpose so that people have to buy more tech from us so we get more money? It's the worst. It's the worst. But you guys getting me the tablet, especially you, PG, for the giant funding that you put against it. I seriously cannot thank you guys enough. I was fully expecting to be out a lot of money because these things are expensive. And I just was not in the space to be able to pay for it. But, like, you guys came in clutch, seriously. It was just incredibly kind of you. You think we'd let you go broke? Well, if you guys didn't know, then you wouldn't have known. Hello, Sunrise Selkie. Welcome in. First time in chat. Oh, man. But yeah, the tablet is back. We're able to work again. Thank God. Because your girl's got another animation commission that I gotta do. Nomad would have told us he broke. No, he wouldn't. Okay, maybe he would, but he's not a snitch. Except a love coward. Meow. Oh boy. But hello, hi, we are back. I gotta do some art today. I got a deadline. I got another deadline, so we gotta do another deadline. It's gonna be great. I would snitch. I know where you live. It's art time. It's art time. We got another commission. We got another animatic for another VTuber. This is another lore video. I have everything storyboarded. They sent me the audio, so as of right now, I am putting together all the storyboards and timing them, so that I can have a general idea of where everything's gonna go. Once the storyboards are placed and the timing is correct, then we'll go back in and start drawing everything. You do, and what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's what. I will see you in 1 month. That's the wrong button. In 1 month. As a girl wanted to see more Pally art. Thank you so much, Peachy. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. When you make emotes and you have to put them in 112 by 112 square, do you size your clip art to 112 and save it as a PNG? No, my file for emotes, I put it at a max of 1000 by 1000 pixels. And if it's too big, then I shrink the canvas after the fact. The 1000 by 1000 just helps me out with details. And then I go back in and resize it if it needs to be smaller. Loving the songs in the background. Thank you. This is I found a playlist. It is called Alt Rock 2000s Dad Music. I don't think that's wholesome. That's not wholesome. So you draw it in 1000 and then resize too. At 300 DPI just for myself, but if that's too big, then I will shrink it down to 120 DPI, and that's still a good enough size. What are you gonna do about it when you see me? That's right, nothing again, you small, adorable, lovable goof. Bitch, I will fight you! I will fight you! Also, you're gonna have to be fast if you want to pick me up, because freaking Nomad is going to be trying to get to me first. How do you resize after drawing? In Clip Studio Paint, if you are using Clip Studio, I don't know what art program you're using. there is a resize canvas button. Most art programs have something similar. So when you are finished with the art and you need to resize it, then you can go back into the canvas and just change it. I do use Clip. Awesome. Perfect. I found the playlist. Nice. Yeah, Pudding, I saw that you were taking the day off. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're getting some rest. Okay, is everything working? Everything should be working. I can outrun Nomad, and I will catch you. You underestimated Pango's athleticism. I am scared. I used to make Pally a D20 holder when I get home and strong. I have so many things to hold dice in, and frankly, not a lot of dice. I have, I think, a max of 4 dice sets. Hey Ziggy, hey La, welcome in. Ziggy, yes, I am making an animation. I'm making an animatic, technically. I was so upset. I fell asleep during Nomad stream last night. Aw, don't worry. I will bother Nomad into making it a VOD, because I really do wanna... I do wanna watch it back, because it was a fun stream. Hey Galaxy, welcome in. So I can hear is I can buy you dice. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. How you doing, Pally? Much better, though, that my tablet works. I am doing great. How are you, Law? I think that's what you said. That is not what I said. All I said is I have a lot of things to hold dice in and not a lot of dice sets. I am currently looking for a dice set because I'm part of the gang that likes to have a dice set for a character that I'm playing, especially if it's a character that like I'm doing a long series with. And that would be my character Tilbwyn in the private D&D campaign I'm doing that Eris is running with Nomad, Jersey, and Shizu. So I'm trying to find a dice set that'll work for her. It's really hard to find though. She has a very particular aesthetic. A lot of emotional, personal work and trying to figure things out. I do not blame you, Law. Don't worry, Patty, we will find you dice. I'm sure we will. I mean, friggin' I'm going to one of the biggest gaming conventions in the country, so. What's the aesthetic? She is a intellectual noble warlock. The specific vibes I'm going for are blue and silvers, because that's her main color palette. But anything relating to, like, kind of old money kind of dice. And stuff like that. Time to go into my dice shop. Now! Well, in 3 hours. Yeah, focus on your work, Axie. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're doing the easy stuff first. I'm just grabbing all of the storyboards and then placing them on the timeline. This guy sounds like Skrillex. We're running payroll. I can't do anything right now. Fair. I'm gonna get back into streaming and commissions, but I have to get the ground on my feet. Have the ground on my feet be more solid and this apartment crap finished. Yeah, fair. Under, not on my feet. Okay. I've just gotten into dice sets. Got 2 sets and 2 metal d20s. Need more but a D&D character in game first. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, I have... Out of the dice sets that I have 3 dice sets that were given to me. I have a space-themed one, I have an ocean-themed one, and then I have just a generic gray one. I have 1 metal d20 that is, like, so heavy it could be a deadly projectile. And then I have a dice set specifically for my first D&D character, Elfira. So I'm trying to find one for Tilly, because she is the second big character that I've played with. And then there's other campaigns that I've been asked to be a part of. So I'm depending on how long that campaign goes, I might end up getting a dice set for that character as well. MG Pelly, I attempted to make my first emotes. Hey, how'd it go? I did Beauty and the Beast dice set. I lost them and it breaks my heart. I love them so much. Oh, that sounds great though. Oh, those are so cute, Axie! I've recently given a dice set that fits a character of mine perfectly because she's a phoenix, and the dice set is also phoenix based, though I do want to get other dice sets that fit some of my other characters. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Tilly is a half-elf warlock with some inspirations. Where are you? With some inspirations from Inception. Reason made this one, actually. They're so much fun. They are so much fun. I need to make more emotes. My wife. Hey, Gwen. Gwen, I'm doing art again. Yippee! Love Inception. I do too. Let's see. Nobody in my campaign is currently here. Maybe. Anyway, her backstory is very Inception inspired. Because when we were starting out the campaign, each of our characters got a quote unquote haunted artifact. You should update you're currently working on. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Pudding, I'm sorry. Working on. There we go. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. What's her freaking name? Who are you? What's your name? Where's her reference sheet? There you go. Time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. It's your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. There we go. Your new PNG for Nomad is amazing, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you guys like it. I cooked. I cooked. Is this an Instrophinus animatic? No, it's for a commission. I wish. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. There we go. The voice inside my head. Okay. Oh, who's yelling at me on Discord? Oh, hey, Scott's live. Nice. It's Scoot. Scoot is live. Such a good song. It is. I like to make fun of it, but it's a great song, unironically. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Yeah, we're getting into nostalgia songs since this is 2000s divorced dad rock. Woo! Excuse me. If I ever get into dice making, I'm gonna make so many dice sets for just my characters. I mean, honestly, yeah. If I had the time and passion for it, then dice making I think would be a lot of fun. Have you more than you bargained for yet? I'm just dying to tell you. Wanna hear? 'Cause that's just who I am this week. I am a 2000s divorced dad. I am the child of a 2000s divorced dad. Drop a heart and make a name. Hey, so I know this is out of the blue, but I demand to have pictures of Babushka, please. My friend Worm wants to see her. Oh, God. All right. Hi, Scrub. Aren't you alive? What the f- Aren't you alive? What are you doing here? I have your stream pulled up on my other monitor. What are you doing here? Go away. hang on, buddy. I got you. Give me a second. I have no audio because I don't want to get killed because of your music. I'm still streaming. Okay, hang on. Somebody tell him I'm grabbing pictures. I gotta make sure if he's showing pictures to other people, I gotta make sure they're photos of Babushka that do not include me. So I have a lot of photos of Babushka. Down, in the little sugar, we're going down swinging. Number one with a bullet. A loaded gun, complex, cock and bullet. Alright, cool. And I just typed in his chat that the photos were sent. Oh man. This is why I freaking love Scrub. The number one with a bullet. A loaded gun, complex, cock and bullet. How's Pally with a gamer subs addiction? I have not had gamer subs since. No, that's a lie. I have had gamer subs again. I had half of a packet recently because I had to get a deadline done. And that was manageable because I had it in the morning and half of a serving, and it was great. Sugar, we're going down swinging. We love one with a bullet. A loaded gun, complex, cock and pull it. Thank you, La. Oh, what a shocker! It's a Lord Huron song. Alright, I added. Trying to check my monster. I got crap sleep last night. Oof. Working on an AMV of this song and I had it in my head all day, so I'm sharing the will. Thank you. Pelly, you know Noah Kahan? I do. I just listened to his new single. It's freaking awesome. I'm gonna add that to the queue. I love that song. Just call me out. Dude, I love Lord Huron too. What are you talking about? Lord Huron's coming to my hometown, so I'm gonna try to see him this year. I'm gonna see him in August. Dude, lucky. Where's our new single? There you are. Add to queue. There we go. Scrub showing Babushka pics on on stream. Oh man, my roommate's cat is more famous than I am, honestly. Freaking Worm says that's a babushka if I've ever seen one. That's so funny. Yeah, that's my roomie's cat. That's little babushka. Anyway, back to work. La, by any chance is this song related? Is the AMV you're making to this song Warrior Cats themed? Is this Warrior Cats? No? Okay, I'm shocked. Completely original. Original. That's awesome. Are they cat OCs? There's a map project with the song, and that's where I heard it first. Gotcha. Why do they call it a map project? P stands for project. Why do they call it ATM machine? The M in stands for machine. I'm honestly veering away from Soul Warrior stuff. Fair. Excuse me. I know exactly how this screen is going to look, but... Bless you. Thank you. Okay. I gotta remember, Vera said that the glitch is going to be in the corner of the screen. It is not going to be in the center of the screen. Note to Pally. And I'm here. I was on the way to work. What's up, everyone? Hello, Lupus. Welcome in. Oh my lord, it's a Pally. Oh my lord, it's a Fox Sprite. Hello. I love the Warrior Cats so much. My teacher gifted me the series in 6th grade. Best day ever. I never got into Warrior Cats. I get why it's popular. I do. I just never got into it. I was too much into Percy Jackson as a kid. Hapoya Pally. Hello, Jiwoon. Okay, big stretch. Forgot I had work today? Well, I hope you got to work. Did you get to work? Wake up, Pally. Meow. I am very awake. Thank you very much. Hated raising a kid. Maximum Ride got me. Yeah, Maximum Ride is good. I mean, freaking. What do you think my persona looks like this? Sadly, yes. Damn. Don't pull a Shizu. That was hilarious, though. Okay. You are getting moved here. Because that's where you go. Don't pull it. Wait, what did I do? Hey, Alex! Alex, happy birthday! Love Warrior Cats, but I'm 30 now and don't really want to frequent the fandom anymore. I want to animate so many different things and it's just not creatively fulfilling anymore. Plus, I want to be known for drawing more than just cats. Fair. Can attest, Maximum Ride is a great series. Did y'all know Patterson extended the series? I'm not surprised. Returned from warfare, kickboxing practice. And now I'm weary and must rest. I'm tired. Rest, my good sir. Ah, yes! Dude, this single is so freaking good. Last time that we talked about anything, I'm looking out for cops. Got cigarette burns on the same side of our hands. We ain't friends. Broke skin in the same spot. Take a turn that white. If I die. I like Maximum Ride's character of the world, but I dislike his prose, so I had 1 foot in 1 foot out. Yeah. I can agree that it's not an amazingly written story, but bird people. Bird people. I shall rest soon, but first I'm gonna fill my stomach. Haven't had dinner today. Yeah, go get food. And all inside. I hope you settle down. I hope you marry rich. I hope instead of all the ordinary shit, like murderers and ghosts and bands are on your skin. What do you really do with it? What's the animatic for? Like what song? No song to it. It's actually just a personal narration. On Genius, you can see the names and lyrics of all the songs on Noah's new album. Is it a new album? I thought it was just a single. Also, are you calling me out for singing the song poorly because I don't know the lyrics? Because if you are, that's really funny. Things. Can't the only shoot the birds who do you can't sing? Unfair. A fun storyteller then? It's a lore video. Think about you all the time. How bad and understanding of your life must have been for you back then. And inside, hope you settle down. I hope you marry rich. I hope you're scared of all the ordinary shit, like murderers and ghosts and cancer on your skin, and not your soul, and what he might do with it. Ah, Lord. No, you're doing great. The album isn't out yet. It's just The Great Divide, but the rest of the album that isn't out yet is on Genius. Oh, that's funny. Whoops. Oopsie, accidentally leaked it. I love accidental leaks. I find them incredibly funny. Shallow Bag in Magnolia Park. Bet. Hope you're settled down. I hope you're very rich. On the ordinary shit, like murderers and ghosts and cancer on your skin, and under soul, and what he might do with it. Ah, Lord. Teehee is wild, yeah. Han leaks about what? Noah Kahan's new album, The Great Divide. He released the single recently, but apparently the new album that is gonna be of the same name got released. The album isn't out yet, but the lyrics for the songs are on Genius right now. Oops, it falls over and the leak song spills out of my pocket. What am I do with it? Oh, Lord. Woo. Okay. Nibsy, thank you for the gifted sub over to Axie. I'm refilling some stuff I did not realize I needed to fix before going to work, so I'm doing that at work. Ah, lame. Hey, Nibsy. Damn, Maxie. Good choice. The dude's vocals are great. This is really good. Slaps, I've been listening to it at hours. I don't blame you. 4 hours. English. I can speak. Oh, wait. Hang on. Guess who's 82% done with one of their science credit recovery classes? Well, you to go, Anaheim. Congrats. Three hours of work, so it might as well be 4 hours. Now I'm thinking of ink start. Do it. 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 Pick a card. Any card. Yeah. When the lights out. Or pull a Deadpool Remy Lobo. I could do that. I'm stuck at work and the bug in my brain wants to create! Enjoy your lurk, Law. Thing. Little thing is gonna be alright. Treasure Train? Hello? The thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Listen, the bug in my brain either wants to draw, bake, or write, and right now I can't do any. Well, why not? You said you're not doing anything at work currently. I don't know if this is spoiler, feel free to shut me down or ignore, but are you doing any work for GBA's Gen 4? Wouldn't you like to know? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Whew, feeling good.
Actually, thank you for the 100k biddies. What's wrong with you? Why? Every little thing gonna be alright. There's your answer. Potentially. Potentially yes, potentially no. I mean, I may have done something that'll be a permanent thing on the channel starting with Gen 4. But you didn't hear that from me. I posted about it on my Twitter. I didn't say that it was for Gen 4. I didn't even say what it was. But I posted about it. I made a whip. Teehee. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Worry about a thing. Every little thing gonna be alright. What is Gen 4? I'm confused. Okay, so there is a... Ziggy, are you familiar at all with another creator in the space, GB Audios? Or Good Boy Audios? If you're not, he's another audio creator. A good friend of mine, too. He's one of the first people that I worked with in this community. Super cool guy. He's actually a lot of fun. But he does a lot more story-based audios. Like, very intensely story-based. And he likes to split up his audio series in generations, for, like, the main projects that are going to be appearing, during those times. He is currently on Gen 3 of storylines, and he's about to start up on Gen 4, which is just like Generation 4. It's like the new batch of stories that he's going to be working on. Brilliant creator and storyteller. Yeah. He's a really cool guy. Little and...
Woo!
Thank you for the biddies. Treat, no treat. Treat, no treat. Treat, no treat. Little in streams I've been logged into. Can't believe I'm merely at 2,000 points. Yeah. Well, you know what you can spend that on. Thank you for the 4 biddies, Axie. But yeah, he's got a couple series that are going on right now. The biggest one that he's currently working on is Bastards vs. Zombies. A big old series involving Yuri Voice, Redacted Audio, and himself, as well as a bunch of my other friends who have shown up as guest stars, including Scrub VA. Okay, that sounds awesome. I'll have to go check it out. I love his story-based audio. He has so many. There are a couple series that I personally worked on for GB. The 2 series that I mainly worked on would be the Foreseen, FORSEEN, and its sequel series Pandora. Those are the 2 series that I worked on directly. You'll see my art in the thumbnail. I also helped out with writing when it came to Magic of the Heart, or Moth, Bastard Warrior, and stuff like that. His most popular series of all is a Space Pirate Saga, which I did an anniversary animatic for, which is super fun. Yeah, he's got a lot of good stuff. Highly recommend. To understand Bastard vs. Zombies, at least a particular character, check out Bastard Warrior series. It's pretty cool. Which, that artwork was done by my wife, Miss Gwenifred. So many of Nomads and Eris's characters in art. I am everywhere. I am everywhere. You can't go anywhere without seeing me at least somewhere. Space Pirate was my all-time favorite. It's a great series. I miss that series so much. Space Pirates is definitely, other than my bias of Foreseen and Pandora, because I worked on those series directly, Space Pirates has to be my favorite series of his. Thank you for the hydration check and the big stretch. Hello, Pup Dog. Welcome in. Alright, hang on. Okay. Stretch. Hydrate. Hey, Pup Dog. Welcome in. Can't wait for the Loki series. Teehee. What are you working on? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. It's right over here. In case you missed it. I don't know what this song is. Okay, so it's right up my alley. War and adventure and just like heavy plot. There is some romance involved, because that's what gets clicks. But for the most part, it's really there for the story. His original series, I highly recommend Space Pirate Saga. On top of that, Magic of the Heart, Foreseen, and Bastard Warrior. In Gen 3, he's doing Bastards vs. Zombies and Pandora. And Birds of Valhalla, that's another series that I worked on. And then Gen 4 involves some other projects. You skip Paralyzer? Yeah! Thanks, I can't believe I totally missed that currently working on sign. Oh, here, I can point it out to you again. It's right over here. There you go. Oh, whoops. I skipped a panel. Oopsie. Oopsie. There we go. Okay. But unto Lord, if I ever met you in Nomad for the very first time, I would physically think you two were siblings. We do act very similar. It's like we have similar interests, we act very similar, as well as we just become good friends enough to where he's kind of just adopted me. Yep. Except Pally is tiny. Shut up! Shut up! It's not my fault, I'm just a small person. Ha 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 ha! Look at that streamer artist. She's got a tiny body, and I'm like, no, that's the thing I'm sensitive about. Actually, can be lifted and slammed by another gremlin. Don't say that, because when she said adopted me, all I imagine is Nomad grabbing her by the head and saying mine. Yeah. It's pretty much just how it happened. We're just hanging out one day, and he's like, we're related now. And I'm like, okay. Hey, Pally, what you working on? It's over here. There you go. To seeing you, I'm alive. I'm alive. I can feel you all around me, thickening the air I'm breathing. Onto what I'm feeling, savoring this heart that's healing. Thanks, Pally. I can't get enough of that sound. Isn't it so funny? God, blame Scrub for that. I brought the idea up to him, and he's like, oh, that's such a funny idea. Like, he was crying laughing when I was coming up with it, and I was like, well, now I gotta do it. When I sent it to him, when it was, well, like, I figured out how to do it, he lost his shit. It was so funny. I'm alive. Hey, Wolf Lord, welcome in. I'm alive. I can feel you all around me, thickening the air I'm breathing, holding on to what I'm feeling, savoring this heart that's healing. It's funny how many people forget that this is technically a Christian song. Next is my birthday. Do not let Nomad know about this. Okay. My lungs were hurting after the song. Now I honestly. Thickening the air I'm breathing, what I'm feeling, savoring this heart that's healing. When I found out Creed was technically a Christian band, I was so surprised. Right? Yeah. Them and Skrillex? Skrillex? What's that one rock band? No. Skillet. That's it. Skillet is also a Christian band. Skriddle? Yeah, you cook it up on a Skittles. Went to their concert a few years back. Lucky. Okay. Alright, let's get some timing done. Oh, I hear a babushka. Hang on. One sec. Hi, babushka. Hi, my love. You wanna come hang out? Yeah. Oh, you poor little baby. You wanna say hi? Yeah, hi. Oh, you're so mad. Hi, bye-byes. Hi, you wanna hang out? You wanna say hi? Aw, you're so mad. Oh, little baby. Need to have Babs PNG for the kitty when she comes up and say hi, honestly. Frankly, if I'm gonna be living with her mom for a longer time, then I just need to have her, like, readily available. Hi, babushka. Alright, I gotta move, so if you get mad that I'm moving my chair, even though you're in my lap, then that's on you. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, big purrs. Hello, little baby. You got another eye booger. Ugh, gross. Babushka, help create content. Yeah. I feel bad capitalizing on her because she's not my cat. Finally figured out these colors. This character doesn't want to work with me when it comes to a color palette. Ain't that the truth? Okay, I'm gonna turn you down. Okay, and then now we're gonna figure out timing for the storyboards. Alright, Levy.
Once upon a time, I lived a life devoid of color.
Okay, how do I turn you up? Settings! Sound, volume mixer, clip studio paint. I'm gonna turn you up. Yep. Hi, Pally, what are we working on? Great question. It's over here. There you go. Okay.
Once upon a time, I
That's
lived
better.
a life devoid of color.
Okay. I'm gonna grab all of these. We're gonna scoot them. I missed it. Oh, it's over here. There you go. Oh yeah, lupus. That's just Ohio's bit.
Once upon a time, I lived a life devoid of color. It was easy to sink into the...
We're gonna scoot you over here.
Once upon a time, I lived a life devoid of color. It was easy to sink into the monotony of everyday life and forget why I was even alive. Days blurred together as I shut myself away, working endlessly as a programmer. Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night, something...
Okay, so I gotta scrunch these all together. Frames in your mind. Something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. No problem, Fox Sprite. Okay, let's see.
Monotony of everyday life and forget why I was even alive. Days blurred together as I
Gonna scoot these together a little bit.
monotony of everyday life and forget why I was even alive. Days blurred together as I shut myself away, working endlessly as a programmer. Weeks melted.
Gonna scoot you over to weeks.
Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last.
And then for you, we're gonna do a big fade thing. Okay. Okay.
Blurred together as I shut myself away, working endlessly as a programmer. Weeks
Hey, Pally.
melted
Yes,
into years,
Axie.
each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night, something strange disrupted my routine.
I'm gonna grab you. I saw them in concert too. What, Green Day? Nice.
Then one night, something strange disrupted my routine. A flicker of light, small, almost static, appeared across my screen. It wasn't an error. It wasn't a glitch.
Rock Resurrection, 3 Days Grace, Skillet, and Theory of a Dead Man. Ah, that's sick. Why do I love you?
Static appeared across my screen. It wasn't an error. It wasn't a glitch. It was a glitch. It was alive. I don't know how it live. I don't know how it found me, only that I couldn't ignore it. Instead of fading, it lingered, humming softly like a reminder that
We're gonna scoot you guys all over. We're actually gonna grab all of these. We're gonna scoot all of you over. Oh, you okay, Bubs? Why'd you jump like that? I hate everything about you. Hey, Unknown. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, Unknown, you're a hero. Thank you. How's it going, buddy? Welcome in.
green. It wasn't an error. It wasn't a glitch. It was alive. I don't know how it found me, only that I couldn't ignore it. Instead of fading, it lingered, humming softly like a reminder that life was never meant to be so gray. And somehow, it remembered me before I even remembered myself.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. Everything about me. I hate.
Hey, and somehow, it remembered me before I even remembered myself. The longer it stayed, the more I began to feel things I'd forgotten: intuition, warmth, energy. I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal, the flow of energy through circuits.
Let's see. Oh boy. Thank you, Streaky. Oh, YouTube, you are missing out. Sauce. I love that the actor purposefully had to sing poorly because he's actually a really good singer. I'm a bitch, my name's Robert. I'm a bitch whose name is Robert. Dude, thank you for the gifted sub over to Unknown. No hopes, I got no dreams, and a tiny little bean, and it doesn't even function anyway, because I've erectile dysfunction. Oh my god, this freaking song, dude. I miss Dispatch! I miss Dispatch! I need season 2! My name's... Need more beef. Beef. Have a vice. This is beautiful. Beautiful than the original by 4, honestly. Lift off. Where's Melon Phantom? We started Gifts of War, honestly. Other way. Put the lighter up. Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh my god. Hey, Mama Bear, welcome in. Oh my god. Need my new job, guys. Okay, bye, babushka. Oh man, thank you, Unknown. Dancing against Robert as he sings this. Alright. Okay, let's get back to it. Still gotta figure out the timing for all of this.
Humming softly like a reminder that life was never meant to be so gray. And somehow, it remembered me before I even remembered myself.
Axie, thank you for the gifted sub over to Streaky.
before I even remembered myself. The longer it stayed, the more I began to feel things I'd forgotten. Intuition, warmth, energy.
I gotta spread these out a lot more.
I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal. I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal, the flow of energy through circuits, through code, through me. I picked up my old tarot deck again, and for the first time,
Oh, shit. I wonder, can I reorganize these a bit? Yeah. Yeah, I'm so smart. Okay. Pushing these over. There we go. No problem, Snowy. Thanks for stopping by.
the longer it stayed, the more I began to feel things I'd forgotten. The more I began to feel things I'd forgotten. Intuition, warmth, energy. I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal.
Mm. I might have to add some frames.
The more I began to feel things I'd forgotten.
Closer every time. When I get the wall, then it's only out of reach. Clever words, it's up and unsuspecting herd. Jump into line, a mob jumps to their feet. Hi, Pally. Hi, chat. Gonna hang out a bit while I finish up work. Sounds great, Horizon. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Good to see ya.
Meant to be so gray. And somehow, it remembered me before I even remembered myself. The longer it stayed, the more I began to feel things I'd forgotten. Intuition, warmth, energy. I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal, the flow of energy through circuits, through code, through me. I picked up my old tarot deck again, and for the first time in years, I saw the pattern.
Okay.
For the first time in years, I saw the patterns not as superstition, but as the same language I'd been writing.
Work you did. You're gonna go far, kid. With 1,000 lights in the skies. Hit 'em right between the eyes. Hit 'em right between the eyes. The monster I've been drinking is not working.
I saw the patterns not as superstition, but as the same language I'd been writing all along. Different symbols, same truth. Eventually, the sprite was gone, but it left something behind, a spark.
Dance, dance, never had a chance. Really only you, so dance, dance, never had a chance. disguise. Hit 'em right between the eyes. Hit 'em right between the eyes.
Left something behind. A spark. A realization that technology and magic were never opposites. Magic were never opposites. They were reflections of each other. Now I live between both worlds, the digital and the spiritual. With my skills as a programmer and my instincts as a modern. Now I live between both worlds, the digital and the spiritual. With my skills as a programmer and my instincts as a modern witch, I work as a modern witch. I work to bring light where systems have gone dark. I expose corruption, protect what's living, and guide others to rediscover what they've lost. Because even in a world built on code and chaos, there's still room for magic. And no one is ever too broken, too lost, or too disconnected to find their light again. Others to rediscover what they've lost. Because even in a world built on code and chaos, there's still room for magic. And no one is ever too broken, too lost, or too
Hello?
disconnected to find their light again.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Lost or too disconnected to find their light again.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to add some frames here.
And no one is ever too broken, too lost, or
Audio, please.
too disconnected to find their light again.
Yep. Okay, perfect. That's the end of the audio. Why is it so long? Ow! Thank you. Thank you, Axie. This scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Axie. Appreciate it. Big preach. Big preach. Oh! Woo! 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 That's fun. She just sent me a thing. There we go. Okay. I miss... Wrong button. I miss Destiny, man. I miss Destiny. Excuse me. I miss playing Destiny, man. I miss Destiny 1. Damn. Okay, let's see if this is decent.
Once upon a time, I lived a life devoid of color. It was easy to sink into the monotony of everyday life and forget why I was even alive. Days blurred together as I shut myself away, working endlessly as a programmer. Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night, something strange disrupted my routine.
I might... Do I need this frame?
Each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night,
I might need to put this somewhere else. I had a dream about her, she rings my bell. I gym class in half an hour. In kids and tube socks. But she doesn't know who I am. And she doesn't give a damn about me. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last.
I don't think I need this layer.
Melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last.
Okay. I'm gonna delete you for now. Yep.
Years, each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night, something strange disrupted my routine. A flicker of light, small, almost static, appeared across my screen. It wasn't an error. It wasn't a glitch. It was alive. I don't know how it found me, only that I couldn't ignore it. Instead of fading, it lingered, humming softly like a reminder that life was never meant to be so gray.
We're gonna push you.
I don't know how it found.
We're probably gonna add a frame in between here.
It was alive. I don't know how it found me, only that I couldn't ignore it. Instead of fading, it lingered, humming softly like a reminder that life was never meant to be so gray. And somehow, it remembered me before I even remembered myself. The longer it stayed, the more I began to feel things I'd forgotten: intuition, warmth, energy. I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal, the flow of energy through circuits, through code, through me.
Mm.
Circuits, through code, through me. I picked up my old tarot deck again, and for the first time in years, I saw the patterns not as superstition, but as the same language I'd been writing all along. Different symbols, same truth. Eventually, the sprite was gone, but it left something behind: a spark, a realization that technology and magic were never opposites. They were reflections of each other. Now I live between both worlds, the digital and the spiritual. With my skills as a programmer and my instincts as a modern witch, I work to bring light where systems have gone dark. I expose corruption, protect what's living, and guide others to rediscover what they've lost. Because even in a world built on code and chaos, there's still room for magic. And no one is ever too broken, too lost, or too disconnected to find their light again. Once upon a time, I lived
Oops.
a life.
God, VTubers are so dramatic. Music and the voice audio, I feel like I'm watching the intro to some early 2000s college movie. No, that's exactly how I'm feeling. Yeah, it's like, it feels like the summary video of like a old 2000s like superhero TV show, you know? It's cute. I'll definitely have to add some frames. I'll let you to the world. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on every girl. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Okay. Let's see. What else can we add here?
Once upon a time, I lived a life devoid of color. It was easy to sink into the monotony of everyday life and forget why I was even alive. Days blurred together as I shut myself away, working endlessly as a programmer. Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night, something strange disrupted my routine. A flicker of light, small, almost static, appeared across my screen. It wasn't an error. It wasn't a glitch. It was alive. I don't know. It was alive.
I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. Why are you trying to make me feel old with these songs? This is a 2000s dad rock playlist. This is the kind of music that I grew up with. There we go. Do I have this brush? I don't know if I do. I know. Yeah, okay, it's you. I know who I want to take me home. Brushes, where'd I put you? Want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. Maybe I am a 2000s dad. This playlist was my childhood. Where's my son? Nah, this was my playlist growing up because this is divorced dad rock, and I was the kid of a divorced dad. Take me home. I know I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home. Yes, there we go. Closing time. I would have been 11 when these songs released. Damn, crazy. Bruh, I'm turning 30 soon. I need to start thinking about retirement. I can play this song on the uke. Keeping me awake. I want you to close your eyes. I fear I may be the youngest here. How old are you, Sunrise? As though the truth may tarry, this ship will carry our bodies safe to shore. Now listen to what I say.
It was alive. I don't know how it found me, only that I couldn't
18, turning 19 on the 12th. Well, happy early birthday.
ignore it. Instead of fading, it lingered, humming softly like a reminder that life was never meant to be so gray. And somehow, it remembered me before I even remembered myself. The longer it stayed, the more I began to feel things I'd forgotten: intuition, warmth, energy. I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal. I started
Okay. Yeah, texting you, my dear. Damn work calls. No problem, Maxie. I can tell you this, creating retirement accounts is a doozy. Oof. Is that how you actually spell that word? No. It's Doozzy, technically. Doozy. Learning how to adult has been a lot. College is a culture shock in itself. I don't blame you, yeah. I don't know, don't ask me about spelling. Yeah, Streak is good with numbers. Begin soon. Now wait for me. Please hang around. I'll see you when I fall asleep. Don't listen to a word I say. The screams all sound the same. And though the truth may vary, this ship will carry our bodies safe to shore.
I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal, the flow of energy through circuits.
Does that? Ooh, wait a minute. I can reuse this scene. What is it called? Layer 1, copy 5. I can reuse you. Ah! Freaking god damn it. Right, new tablet. There we go. I can reuse this scene. I'm so smart.
Things I'd forgotten: intuition, warmth,
Hey, Ryder,
energy.
welcome in.
I started to notice the quiet pulse behind every signal, the flow of energy through circuits, through code, through me. I picked up my old tarot deck again, and for the first time in years, I saw the patterns not as superstition, but as the same language I'd been writing all along. Different symbols, same truth. Eventually, the sprite was gone, but it left something behind: a spark, a realization that technology and magic were never opposites. They were reflections of each other. They were reflections of each other. Now I live between both worlds, the digital and the spiritual. With my skills as a programmer and my instincts as a modern witch, I work to bring light where systems have gone dark. I expose corruption, protect what's living, and guide others to rediscover what they've lost. Because even in a world built on code and chaos, there's still room for magic. And no one is ever too broken, too lost, or too disconnected to find their light again.
There we go. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, now that I'm doing this, I can turn it back up. Because now we're just into drawing. Actually, I should send this first over to my client for approval. Movie. Storyboard comms. Vena. Vera. Just take some time, little girl, you need a little off the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Hey, you know they're all the same. You know you're doing better on your own. So don't buy in. Just live right now. You just be yourself. It doesn't matter if it's good enough for someone else. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. If I remember right, the section of my government has recently decided that they're going to remove the F grade there for you, so you can no longer fail a class. It's just to make it easier for others to get further education. Well, that seems nice. Okay. File. Hey, hey. Quick timing and okay, perfect. Sometime, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Over to and it will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Oh my god. Alright, adding that to the queue unknown. Okay, sent that over to my client, so we'll see if she gets back to me ASAP. What's another thing that I can work on currently? I don't think I'm allowed to stream that commission. All I want, all I want, all I want. Shoot, okay. What can we work on? Can't work on that because they potentially might jump in stream. I don't want to spoil anything. Mm. All I want. What can I work on? Hmm. Oh, I know what I can work on. Oh, I know what I can work on. Okay, hang on. Open. Hey, do you guys know I do prints? You guys know I do prints? Let's work on a print, shall we? I can't print. I can't print. Who is this? This is Dante from Devil May Cry 3. Nope, not that folder. I wanted a different one. There you are. Yep, okay. Of course it is, you nerd. Look, I'm doing fandom prints. I've started to do some fandom prints, because I'm trying to go to a local convention. Okay, perfect. Pop, pop. She hasn't updated yet. I'm making fun of. Well, unfortunately for you guys, I can't work on this now because my client got back to me. You want to vendor at them? Uh-huh. There's a little local convention that I'm trying to apply for. Applications are currently open now, so I'm trying to rush order these prints so I can get them done. I have 2 prints that are finished and ready to go. Which, by the way, they're on my merch store, if you feel like checking them out. So I got 2 of those finished. You need a minimum of 6 illustrations to apply. So I'm doing those 2, and then I'm doing this one, and then 3 more are planned. I had to start from scratch when it comes to the things I can apply for because this is an anime convention. And so like OC stuff isn't really accepted, so I had to do more fandom prints. So hence why I'm doing these guys. Okay. But yeah, my client got back to me, so we're back to working on this actually. Never mind. Unknown, this is a banger. Thank you for thank you for the suggestion. Raid the Pally booth. Overwatch is dropping the 2? That's freaking hilarious. So it's just gonna be called Overwatch from now on. That's really funny. They feel the pressure from rivals for sure. Oh, they definitely do. They're also dropping 5 more characters. Oh man, Overwatch, not Overwatch, Rivals is freaking running laps around them, dude. 10 characters this year. Dude, oh, they're so scared. Overwatch P at this point, probably. What I'd give to see Pally at a con. Tee tee. My hope is, if things work out, I might be able to do more conventions. If I do more conventions, then I can get asked to bigger conventions. And if I do bigger conventions, then I can go to really cool conventions. And I'll just be all over the place and I get to travel and see my friends because I'm going to conventions that are in their towns and it'll be great. The one is 100% them trying to make their own Jetpack Cat. His name is Jetpack Cat. That's freaking hilarious. Dude, Overwatch is terrified. That's really funny. Holy shit. Going to Phoenix Fan Fusion 1? Maybe. Whew, excuse me. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, this timing is good. As good as is. If you go to a convention near me, can I be your mascot in front of the booth? Maybe. I mean, obviously, yes. My hope is to aim for conventions in towns that I have friends who live there. So I don't have to worry about like hotels and stuff like that. I can just crash with people. Kind of getting tired of Rivals' lack of balance. Maybe I'll give Overwatch another shot. The problem, Wolf Lord. Okay. Quick little pally tangent over here, right? Quick little pally tangent. Marvel Rivals is balanced in the fact that it's unbalanced. That is the point. Like, Marvel Rivals is not trying to be the next esports game. It is for casuals. Like, Marvel Rivals is for the beginners who see the game and say, oh my gosh, that's Spider-Man. I want to learn how to play Spider-Man. And that is the game. That is the point of it. It is to get your favorite Marvel characters and play a little fun 6v6 shooter. So it's like, whenever people complain about being unbalanced, I'm like, yeah, that's the point. You're supposed to feel really cool while playing the game. When you hit the freaking, like, when you hit a Bucky ult and hit the again, like, that's on purpose. That's on purpose. Here's my unasked and hot take. I hate Deadpool and Rivals. He fits perfectly in Rivals. That's the point. That's the point. Marvel Rivals is unbalanced in the fact it's so balanced in the fact that it's unbalanced. That's the point. It's like, I get why people are annoyed by it because thank you. They're very used to esports games that the point was to be balanced. It feels like a balanced game. Marvel Rivals is not that. It is for the little baby casuals who just want to boot up a game and play as their favorite Marvel characters. That is the point. Hate Deadpool and like 90% of the DPS heroes. Good! Good! Like, I love Marvel Rivals, unironically. It is one of my favorite games of the year, or of 2025. Like, it's such a fun game. I love playing it with my friends. I get mad at it, but, like, I love it. Like, anyway, that's my little pally tangent. Marvel Rivals is supposed to be unbalanced. That is the point of the game. It is for little baby casuals who want to feel cool about playing video games. How the community treats that, it's on them. But that's why the devs have never made any serious changes to characters' kits, characters' balances, to like buffs and nerfs and stuff like that, because they don't care. The point of the game is to have fun. I've not been playing a lot because God, the latest battle pass is dog shit. I don't know, I've been enjoying it. But then again, I don't really care too much about battle passes. It's more just like, oh, I'm playing game. I play game. I think I have a little bit of a biased opinion when it comes to Rivals because I very much enjoy the game, and I am little stupid bubble blowing baby casual. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know if my take is a hot take or if I'm like able to actually share this quote unquote take. My man, aka lover Gambit is in game, so I can't complain. Yeah, exactly. I love Gambit. Gambit's hella fun to play. Got too hooked on arc raiders. Gauge with something, then your opinion is always valid. Fair. Yeah, that's fair, Ohio. Started playing Rivals a few days ago. It's really fun. Love playing Wanda and Star-Lord. Wanda and Star-Lord are really fun. Star-Lord is my DPS main. Purely because that's my boy. That's my guy. I started with Cloak and Dagger. They were the reason I started playing the game. Because we get so little Cloak and Dagger stuff in modern media, so I'm just like, oh, those are my kids! Those are my kids! There we go. Much more of a DC girl, but because they have shit live action movies, they don't get big things like this. DC version of Marvel Rivals is not good at all. I did not know they had a DC version of Marvel Rivals. That's really funny. At 3. Gotcha. There we go. So off I go to play Rivals for a bit. Enjoy, Ninetale. Came out years ago. I think the servers were taken down due to inactivity. That's funny. Was it not Kill the Justice League? If you see someone playing Mantis, I will assume they are actively trying to throw. I don't know. I've seen some really good Mantis players. My friend Rev included. It's like, the game doesn't... It can't be a one-to-one thing of... Like, it can't be a one-to-one copy of Overwatch. Overwatch is a very specific game with very specific rules, and Marvel Rivals does not translate that over. I think that's why there's a lot of complaints about it, because people are used to Overwatch. Like, Overwatch is the hero shooter. Like, you think of a hero shooter, you think Overwatch. Or TF2, but whatever. Like, you think Overwatch. And so it's easy for people to immediately think, like, oh yeah, like, Overwatch rules. So how come people aren't using Overwatch rules in Marvel Rivals? Because Marvel Rivals doesn't have Overwatch rules. That's the point. It's a different game. Somehow tank with Mantis and it works. They keep getting MVP. That's awesome. And yes, it was Kill the Justice League. Okay, perfect. I did hear about that game, and that game made me laugh. It was like, god damn. Messages. Hello, Vera. Give me your reference sheet, please. Let's see. There you are. Open image, a new tab. Can I zoom in, please? Yes, thank you. Thank you. Don't sleep on my girl Mantis. That was my first lord. She kicks ass. I don't know, Wolf Lord. Mantis is actually a really good character if you play her well. She just has a very particular kit and is used in very specific circumstances. Like, I've played games where I have a team of 6. It's me, Rev, and then 4 other of my personal friends. We're all playing together. I'm playing a healer, and Rev is playing Mantis. Whenever you get characters like Punisher or Iron Fist or Magic, like where Mantis can give them a damage boost, it's so devastating against the other team. It's just the point of, like, figuring out where she works and what team comp you can play to where she is able to max out. Because if you're playing characters that, like, they're not being aggressive or they have, like, poor damage, Mantis is not going to really work out for them. Like, Mantis needs to be... Mantis is essentially a dive healer if you play her correctly, which a lot of people don't. But important to have distinctions between the two games. Marvel Rivals works because if it's an Overwatch, and Overwatch works because objective is objectively, it's a good and fun game. Exactly. And Marvel Rivals is also objectively a good and fun game. That's why it's lasted as long as it has, and why it's as popular as it is. It's just like, it's very easy to forget all what it like what it's supposed to be versus what people think it is, you know? And frankly, it's okay if like you come into Marvel Rivals and you try it out, and you're like, this isn't a game for me, I don't like it. It's like, cool. You don't have to like it. I definitely used to like it, but it's really starting to drag on me at this point. That's fair. The game has changed very dramatically since day one. I fully admit, like, I very much miss season 0 of Marvel Rivals. That was like the best time of playing Marvel Rivals because nobody knew how to play the game. Everything was like, it was unbalanced in a fun way. Um, like people were still figuring out how to play. It was a great time. I miss season 0 every day. But I also understand like it's still a fun game to play nowadays. It's Terraria and Minecraft all over again. Different strokes, different folks. Great kids have fun at this point because of the sweats. Casuals have fun because of the sweats. Well, that's on more of the community than the game itself. I can get as frustrating. Like I fully understand. I'm trying to play a casual game with my friends, and suddenly we jump into a match, and it's immediately triple support. It's, like it can get annoying, but it's also like that doesn't, in my opinion, at least, that doesn't take away from the game itself. I'd love to play Rivals yet. Haven't yet, and I'm terrible at games, so it's fun to just goof off and play games. Die and try again. Maybe I'll get a kill in here and there. It's also really funny, like, to kind of reflect my own skill when it comes to this game, because I usually play with people who are very good at the game. So I'm just like, oh man, I'm not getting really MVP very often, and I'm not getting a whole lot of kills. They probably suck. And then I'll solo queue, and I'm actually really good. And I'm like, no. It's not that I'm bad. It's that I play with people who are incredibly good. Does make a difference when you have a full squad of friends to play Rivals with. Solo's a lot less enjoyable. Yeah, definitely. I guess that means like I definitely do have a bit more of a biased opinion when it comes to Rivals because I've only had a good time playing the game because I majority of the time queue up with a big group of friends. And we're able to joke and goof off and actually communicate to where we can feel like we are giving a good fight in each match, unless we're purposefully goofing off. But trying out Phoenix as a main, she's fun. He's around. Wasn't there a whole situation with on Rivals with the streamer? Oh yeah, that whole thing. That was really funny. Fun watching everyone rage. Air's crash outs are the best. No one's safe. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, Justice, like that drama is long since died. It's becoming a big thing though, like with Overwatch's C9 incident. It's becoming a big thing. I'm pretty confident that it's going to stay a big thing. But the drama behind it, like the actual event that all occurred, has long since like moved on. Okay, and then I can do a keyframe thing where it slides down.
Pally, please. I'm begging you. I'm pleading, Pally. I'm on my hands and knees.
Yeah, Scrub.
I need you to lock the fuck in.
Thank you, Scrub. I am locked in. I'm just also yapping about freaking Marvel Rivals. Capital G gamers are using it to be sexist. Anyone who needs an excuse to be sexist is just pathetic. Like, being sexist is pathetic in its own right, but if you need an excuse, then you're just like literal bottom feeder. Like, you got nothing else going for you, my guy. Scrub on his knees. He won the growl off. What more does he want? He wants me to lock in. Okay. I don't need an excuse to be sexist. I just am. Yeah, exactly. I consider that better than just like needing an excuse. It's like lesser of two evils. That's too much of an angle. I'm meest. Yeah, just being like me. Be sexist because it's fun. Exactly. I am of the bout. This is a joke. I am of the bout that I think a little bit of misogyny is okay if it's funny. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give a fuck if I get my heart bleeding. Last resort. I think a little bit of misogyny purely for the bit, and if it's consensual, is okay. There we go. Losing my mind. Tell me I'm fine. That's not the button I pressed. In my mind. Pally, I beg, can we listen to Falling in Reverse's cover for this? Do you have the points for a song redeem? Into pieces, this is my last resort. Defecation, no breathing, don't give up. If I cut my arm bleeding. Yippee! Losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Losing my mind. Here we go. Life into pieces. This is my last resort. Okay. Done and done. Okay. How do you This reminds me of Sleep Token's cover of Hey Ya. Think there's a bug on your currently working sign. Can you point it out real quick? Oh, is it over here? I think it's over there. My volume is all the way up. Oh no! There we go. Yeah, that's better. Friend and his girlfriend saw him live, never listened to his music before. After the show, he messaged me. He's like, he's one of my new favorite artists. That's awesome. Well, now I gotta listen to Hey Ya by Sloop Token. Thank you for the save reminder, Axie. Appreciate it. I'd marry Rodney if that didn't sound like actual hell. And this I know for sure. But does she really want it? But she can't stand to see me walk out the door. Don't try to fight the feeling, 'cause the thought alone is killing me right now. Thank God for Mom and Dad for sticking through together, 'cause we don't know how. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I don't know why people still hate on Sleep Token so much. I guess it's not for everyone, but the outward hate is... Well, don't you know? If it's not for you, then obviously it's bad. Duh. Obviously, if something wasn't made specifically for you, then it's terrible and it should never exist. Bean soup. Oh, and they say that nothing is forever. The exception. Why walked it? So, Pally, when are you going to cover this? Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I petitioned for a Pally cover. Well, funny you guys mentioned that. Sleep Token's really good. I do very much enjoy that. Is anyone here not familiar with the term bean soup? Is anyone not familiar with bean soup? Because it's my favorite little term. My lips are chaps. Me? Okay, so it's a term that was coined basically the context, sorry, I'm putting on chapstick. The context behind it, it's I don't remember if it was a made up scenario or if it was a real scenario. But basically somebody made a recipe for bean soup and then posted online. It's like, here is a recipe on how to make bean soup. And there was a comment that said, well, what if I'm allergic to bean soup? Like, then don't make bean soup. Like, it's just the thing of like, not everything is made for you. And if you're complaining about something that isn't very clearly made for you, then you're just stupid. It's like, so anytime I see, like, say, like a movie review saying, like, I don't like horror movies. I saw this horror movie. I hated this horror movie. It's like, yeah, no shit. Such a caring internet. Exactly. Yeah. And not saying that this is Wolf Lord's argument. It wasn't, but just me and Wolf Lord's discussion about Marvel Rivals just reminded me of, like, I don't like Marvel Rivals because it's not like Overwatch. It's like, cool. Then go play Overwatch. Takes bean soup into her inventory. Please share that. It's one of my favorite little things to yell at people who are being stupid on the internet. This game looks stupid. I don't want to play this game. Well, do you like this genre of game? No, I hate this genre of game. Then don't play it. Don't play it then. It's just like Nickelback got kicked out of my city. It was bad. They got in a fist fight at a bar. I said the wrong city name several times. I got stuff thrown at them. It was a time. They aren't welcome back. Oof. I'm not one to judge it until I experience it. Exactly, yeah. I noticed I used to have my opinion very easily swayed by online stuff, and I found that kind of annoying. I saw a meme where it was just like a screenshot from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. It's like, aw, cute opinion. Did a YouTuber give it to you? And I was like, I can't let somebody use that against me. I have to formulate my own opinions now. But Pally, that would be too obvious to do. Just let them suffer. Let them. Oh, they just want to suffer. Let them. Yeah, frankly. Love how you read that. That was on point. I don't remember the outfit that Vera wanted for this. Bah! Excuse me. Sorry. Plain work clothes. Okay. 9.8 out of 10? Nah, it could have been better. That's a very high score, thank you. I have a question. Do you need to be a subscriber to use the point for like song requests for the rewards against new to Twitch? No. Channel points are earned as you watch. You immediately get, I think, 300 the moment you follow. And then other than that, you get like 60 points per like, I would say like 10 minutes of watching. So the more you watch, the more points you get, so you can start using them. The icon for channel points are below your chat box. It's a little circle. Oh, shit. That's the wrong button. I pressed. I wanted to press the stretch button. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to hit this button. I was trying to hit this one. I'm sorry. I was trying to stretch. Oh boy, can somebody clip that, please? Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Down, I'm a kingman or a pauper. Okay. Wait, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Thank you, Axie. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. You definitely it's the best I could do. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh, jeez, it's already 3. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Ziggy, and thank you, Axie. I really have thought about getting rid of the metal pipe, but I noticed how much you guys use it, so I think it's sticking around for a bit.
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this? Short that baby. I still have Scrub's stream up on my second monitor, and he's moved on to gambling on babies, so. Excuse me. I mean, to be fair, my younger sister has a thing to where she actually can't burp. Not like naturally. her diaphragm as a kid never fully developed. So she has a thing about like she can't actually burp. Dream and differ from the hollow lies. This is the dawning of the rest of our lives. Holiday. Can I get another amen? There's a flag wrapped around a score of men. A gag, a plastic bag on a monument. But to dream and differ from the hollow lies. I will say I wish No Matter GBA had a song playlist dedicated to their characters. I love those, especially for Albus and Gavin. Holiday. You know, there's plenty of fan ones to be made. I personally have an Albus playlist. I don't have a playlist for Gavin, but I do have a couple songs that remind me of him. I'm back to bug you. All right. I know GB has a writing playlist for Space Pirates. I think he used to have one for Albus. Need to watch the GBA guy. Is that his name on YouTube? His full user, I think as of right now. I don't know if he's changed it. He said he was interested in maybe changing it. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's still Good Boy Audios. Oh, wrong account. That is my VOD channel. Subscriptions. All subscriptions. Yep, Good Boy Audios. We just refer to him as GB as a nickname. But anytime, Ziggy. Enjoy. He's also British, so he's got good shit. differ from the hollow lies. This is the dawning of the rest of our lives. It's our long holiday. I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone. Hot British. I mean, naturally he talks in pub British, but for his audios, it's hot British. Broken dreams, where the city sleeps, and I'm the only one, and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk my shadow's only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there would find me. Don't walk alone. Ah, 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 ah. This will be a fun rabbit hole for later. I gotta invest in some headphones, honestly. I walk alone. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alone I walk my shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there would find me. Till then I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk I walk alone. This empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only I walk my shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. I walk alone. There we go. Kind of jump. Sure, that baby. 40 minutes left and I leave, and then I drive an hour home. Hell yeah. We already listened to this. Have I looped? I think I've looped. Hang on. Let's find a new playlist. Let's see. Let's see. I'll walk alone. Well, I do have my top songs of 2025. Sure. Really excited for Space Pirates. That sounds like so much fun and heavy lore I get to follow. And then Pally mentioned Birds of Valhalla, and that also sounds right up my alley. Birds of Valhalla is a sister series to Pandora. So if you want to get to Birds of Valhalla, you're going to have to watch Foreseen first, and then watch it in tandem with the Pandora series. But they're very good. It's very good. It has some of my favorite character designs that I've ever gotten to make for that series. For Foreseen and Pandora. Oh yeah. GB's freaking Panomniverse is insane. Only an hour for 16 miles? Goddamn. Is it just because of traffic, Axie? Barely like this in the summer. Two Zeus and Poseidon's designs were brilliant. Peleo's done. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of how they turned out. It was especially fun too because I actually got quite a bit of creative freedom when it came to their designs. Because GB trusted me with Tyr's original design, he was like, "Oh yeah, Zeus and Poseidon, go for it." I'm like, "Frickin' yippee! Frickin' yippee! 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 Yippee!" Thank you for the guidance. I really love world building. Me and my ex used to do this stuff, and it was so much fun. I had no clue that this stuff on YouTube. It's so nice to being brought into another person's world. It holds a very special place in my heart that I can't explain. No, I get it. I get it. GB has a very complicated universe. And it can be a little bit daunting for anybody who's like just trying to get in and be like, "Oh, I just want to listen to my silly little audios with my silly little boyfriends." But it's very, very good. It's especially fun too because GB is really good at like filling in gaps in his lore. At one there's this one species in the Panomniverse known as Jotuns. And Jotuns I got to help design, super cool. But somebody asked GB in a Discord call a question about the Jotuns. It's like, "Oh, why does this occur in Jotuns?" When it was really just a design that I came up with. Like, they were like, "Oh, why do Jotuns look like this in particular?" and I hadn't given to GB an explanation. It was just like, that's just how I drew them. And GB was able to come up with a really, really good explanation on the fly. And then when that person like got their answer and it's like, oh, thanks, GB, this is great. They left the Discord call and he immediately goes, okay, I have to go write that down because I just made that up. It's really fun. He's very good creative. He's a really cool guy. I like him a lot. I haven't chatted with him in a while because we've both been hella busy, but I still consider him a good friend. Plus, he asked me to help out with a lot with Gen 4, and I'm very excited. Take me home. I want to go down the road that'll take me to your living hope. Lord, I know it's already low, but we are brothers and we'll carry them home. GBA actually got me back into writing, and I'm so grateful for it. I was in such a slump. No, that's so real. GB and Nomad and Eris and all these people really helped my creative side. I was in a bit of a funk when I first got here. I was burnt out. I didn't have anything that I was really interested in. I was like, oh man, like what can I do? Is there something I can do maybe to like get back into everything? I was like, hey, you heard of audio art piece? There we go. Take me home. I want to go down the road that'll take me to your living hope. Hey, a little bit. Do you still listen to Redacted? Kinda. If I feel up to like listening to some of his old audios, I do. His most recent stuff, I've admittedly kind of fallen off. I'm very happy for him. I'm happy for him, like, kind of rebooting his world and such and including new characters, because part of the reason I kind of dropped out is because it felt like his main characters kind of fell into a bit of a funk. Like, it just felt like there wasn't anywhere else to really go. So, I'm glad he's introducing new characters so we can kind of keep the story going. Hey, Tonks, welcome in! See, this is exactly why I couldn't work on that one project chat.
Days blurred together as I shut myself away.
Yeah, I think it's too big. How could they deal with the pain? Oh. And so it goes. Sounds awesome. Loves creatives who can improvise. Yeah, I feel that. Nomad really brought some spark in the back of my writing and world. Yeah, I don't blame you a little bit. Welcome back to the land of the living. We're fangirling. Yeah, we're talking about audio RP, because what else are we going to talk about? That's how I felt. With them expanding the project and Meridian series into basically Damn Squad 2.0 was nice. After Quinn was caught, I wasn't sure what else he could do with Darlin. I fully admit, Project Meridian getting put into the mainline series of Redacted, like, spoilers, by the way. Once it was all revealed that the whole thing was kind of just a coma dream sequence, I left. I was immediately turned off because, frankly, Project Meridian was one of the most interesting series to me. I loved what Eric Redacted was going for, with like the Meridian and the robot and the project and like all the inner workings of everything, and like it felt like it was getting like slowly like integrated into the series in like a specific way. I thought it was going to deal with the balance, and I thought it was going to deal with Avier's story, and I was so invested and I thought it was really really cool, and then he's like, actually it was all a dream. And I was like, god damn it. The moment that audio got released, I was like, I'm done. No, that's it. I'm done. I felt kind of bad because I was like, oh man, I put so much work and effort into these characters in this YouTube channel, and I just drop it like that. And I'm like, no, but that really pissed me off. I was so mad. I really, really hated it. And like, sure, I get what he was going for. I get it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. So yeah, that's really when I fully fell off. I still go back and listen to some of his old audios. Like I love the freaking Inversion and Avier's whole series. I love all of it. It's just like yeah, the dream sequence. I was really mad. I was really mad about it. I thought it was really interesting and I thought it was cool, the original series he's going for, and he's like, "Oop, never mind." Like, I think the only relation Project Meridian had with another series was Quinn. Yeah, but like, I'm gonna be completely honest, I didn't really care for the Quinn series. I'm sorry. I know it was GB who voiced freaking Quinn. I know that, and I'm so proud of my boy, but I did not care for that series. I was not invested. It was just like, the okay. I feel like I'm airing out grievances. I I love Redacted. I love what he's going with. I just had ideas of what the story was going to go towards, and it didn't do that. I know it's bean soup, but I'm kind of pissed. The Quinn series felt like it got wrapped up way too quickly. It just happened. He was there and then he wasn't. It was just, that was it. I was really lame. I didn't care for the rushed ending. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was just like, Quinn was such a big deal in the Redacted series. He was mentioned all over the place. He was basically haunting the narrative. Like, he was there. And then they brought him in for 3 episodes, and then we never heard from him again. That's how I felt about the freaking Stranger Things finale. It's like, that's it? That was it? It's like, oh man, I was just disappointed. I thought it could have been cool, and then it wasn't. I was like, all right, I guess. I guess. It's fine. It's fine. It's like, it's whatever. Retrograde, retake the frame of your car. It just admittedly felt like Eric kind of ran out of ideas for a couple of series, which I don't blame him for. I really don't. He's one guy who's writing and acting and coming up with all this. He's making merch designs, designing a website. Like, he's doing all this shit. I do not blame him. I just wish it was done better. Think Redacted is also tired. Channel Purge and the drama with the Imperium series caused him to take it. No, it literally did. Like, I'm watching his view numbers just go down with every video, and I feel really bad for the guy.
Days blurred together as I shut myself away.
No, hang on. It's a retrograde. We shake the frame of your car when I know your name. but not who you are. It's all okay.
blurred together as I shut myself away.
There we go. Yeah. Bro is tired. He already works a full-time job. He's married now. It's like, I wouldn't be surprised if this kind of just tanked his creativity when it came to the channel, which is a shame, but also, like, unfortunately, just how it is. YouTube is not very friendly to audio creators, unfortunately. But it's like, there's really not a lot of other alternatives for them to go. Sure, there's like places like freaking Quinn and Magic Wave and such, but that's admittedly mainly for audio porn. It's like big long stories like this are just there's nowhere really for them to go. I'm hoping Nomad's channel idea works how he wants it to. Me too. Me too. Dude's been having it rough. Not making the numbers that he used to, and it's really unfortunate. Especially because Frosthaven is really good. It's really good. I love Frosthaven so much. YouTube hates it. I have to search for an audio, like really search, and they just don't pop up. It's hard to find. It's just like they suppress their search, suppress their views, don't advertise it, actively turn off channels and stuff like that. It's just oh god, excuse me. When you said Constantine and Coda were going to be Patreon exclusives, I wanted to cry. Yeah, it's really a shame because I love both of those series a lot, but YouTube just did not like them at all. Coda especially. Oh my god. Jersey, what the hell did you send me? Right, but ASMR is fine, but not the audios. No. YouTube hates ASMR, obviously. That's why they only target channels that do audios, not ASMR. If you do ASMR, you're fine, but YouTube hates ASMR, right? Yeah, they despise it. Jeez. Mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I want to say so. Coda, admittedly, is one of my favorite series. I don't do a whole lot of art for it, but I really want to get back to it. Surprisingly, with Coda, listening to his audios, nothing alarming stood out to me. Yeah, that's the point. It doesn't immediately involve a werewolf or kissing or a sneak peek into a Patreon audio. It's just like, it's just a good story. And that's where YouTube is like, nope, shut it down. No longer for the people, it's for the advisors. It's for the stockholders. It's just like, guys, what are we doing? There we go. It's just like, unfortunately, social media is just incredibly hostile towards creatives. because a lot of what everybody wants is very quick to make, very easy to consume content that's just like boom, 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 boom. And unfortunately for creatives, we can't do that all the time. It's like, it's just not feasible to be able to draw or voice act or write or anything like super quickly. So we get buried by algorithms and such until we fall out of relevancy. And relevancy is everything nowadays. If you fall out of relevancy, then you're basically screwed. I love Coda, and I'm honestly depressed the voice audios were one shot because the story had me on a chokehold. It was a good one. Be creative, but not like that. Do the trend. Do it. Yeah, do the thing that we said is popular. You want to do your own original stuff? Freaking too bad. Doing the purge, you put all removed audios for free on his Patreon. Yeah, that was nice of him. Do you believe me that I'll be right for you? Say you love me like you used to. Me like you. Be creative. Then keep doing that one thing forever and only that. Keep it alive yourself, literally. You're only allowed to be known for doing this one thing that one time because that's what people like. I'm gonna join the revolution. Please do. It's just like the easiest solution would be to find like a site that allows creativity. But anytime somebody tries to do that, nobody goes to those new sites. They just stick with what they know, which is like YouTube, Twitter, like all those sites. I know the whole thing of following trend, but I don't want to make a werewolf boyfriend number 1 billion finds you when he's hungry. Like, yeah, exactly. Like somebody would be like, hey, I'm gonna make an audio only program similar to YouTube. It's like, cool. Is anyone gonna go visit it? It's like, well, no, because everyone really likes YouTube still. It's like, cool. What's the point of me opening up another social media account that nobody's gonna go visit? That's why Blue Sky is like kind of meh. I love the idea of it and I love what it stands for, but it's like nobody really goes there. A King Leon, hey, thanks for the gifted sub over to Chain Oblivion. I appreciate it. No disrespect to the lads who do that and it's their bread and butter, just not my thing. No, I get it. I mean, that's what we're kind of talking about. It's like, yeah, the occasional people who start a trend, like they find success in that, and that's awesome. It doesn't mean that everyone wants to do that thing. Blue Sky's struggling at best. Blue Sky is a good intention. It's just nobody goes to it. Everyone's like, oh, well, why would I go to Blue Sky when I could just stay on Twitter? It's like, cool. Frankly, I find it hard to scroll on Blue Sky. I'm just like, yeah, I'll post on Blue Sky and then I'll go back to Twitter. Out of this alive, is this what you want? What you wanted? That sings like the Ring of Fire beat. Nah, this is First Class by Rainbow Kitten Surprise, who I might be singing in concert. Oh, what? Excuse me. Also, Blue Sky doesn't have notifications, so I don't know what's happening. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a bare bones Twitter, and bare bones is like features and also people. It's unfortunate. I like Blue Sky. I deleted Insta after all the discourse on Instagram in September, but like you said, no one is on it. Like, I know a lot of my artist friends moved over to Blue Sky to stop the AI scraping. I hate to tell you guys, they're still scraping Blue Sky. Like, it's a public website. Like, it's very easy to just grab all your shit. It's like, yeah, sure, you can get off of Twitter. And frankly, it's a lot more of a positive community over in Blue Sky, but it's also like nothing happens. I just deleted Twitter and TikTok, and so BS is at a minimum. Fair. I wish I could delete social media. Unfortunately, that is where my main income comes from. I look at you when I see my friend. 100 miles an hour in the fast lane. 100 miles an hour to the end. There we go. Yeah, fuck AI. Used it for a bit and then went, oh, you are. Yeah. It's just like, I saw it and I saw what it was all being used for, and I was like, this is not good. The only purpose that I've seen AI for used regularly, scams. Just scams and lying. Scam, stealing, and lying. It's like only for evil things. It's like, why? Why? Yeah, it's the Twilight Zone. Yeah, frankly. And we're gonna make the hipsters pay for it! Whoa, really? Oh, shit. I use it for study guides when recording less, even that is spotty. Got punk again. Like America punk again. Now grow it away, we'll never punk again. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of AI in general. I've done my research into what all it can do. I understand like what it's there for, like the bare minimum projects, like summarizing things or but I am a firm believer it should not be used in anything creative. Just followed you Spotify. Nice. The problem's you. Whoa. But yeah, I am of a genuine belief that it should not touch anything creative. It only is a giant blender of non-consensually taken creative aspects, like stories, artwork, music, like all of those have been scraped off of the internet without anybody's permission. Even if it's like a portion of it is with consent, most of it is not. So it's like there's literally no point in keeping it in creative spaces because it's just stolen. Whoa. Make America punk again. It sucks this a lot of creativity and then steals other people's work. Not in law either because it makes up cases. Yeah, like for research papers, it's just making up citations. For creative stuff, it's just blending and taking stuff from other people. It can't do programming because it makes up bad prompts and then breaks everything. Copilot. It's just like all in all garbage. Punk again, yeah. Let's make America punk again, yeah. Like, you ever read a story by It's Worse Than the Fanfic I wrote? Yeah, because it's like, they're just, it's the same story. They just like replace some names and change some aspects of it, and it's just that's it. Like those stupid AI Reddit stories on TikTok and YouTube and stuff. It's the same story. It's been written by the same AI. They just like change it up every once in a while. And add a Minecraft parkour in the background. It's like, woo, compared to jingle jingle jingle. AI is for when I need something read aloud to me. And that's not even AI. That's just like a text to speech. Yeah, it's just text to speech. That is a basic feature that we've always had. Welcome back, Snowflake. We're on a AI rant. It's like the idea is to make robots that can do our dishes and our laundry for us so we can do the creative stuff. Why are we making robots to do the creative stuff so we can continue doing dishes and the laundry? That's not, no. I don't care about the stories. I love Minecraft parkour. Really want AI to do my chores. Thanks for letting me know. No worries, Winter. Yeah, Kobe girl. I want robots to do the mundane stuff so I can do the creative stuff. I don't want robots to do the creative stuff so I can do the mundane stuff. That is completely backward. That is ass backwards to me. Her elbow wouldn't be on the desk. I've been carrying yours since you wrecked my room. Have become slaves to the robots. Also, it's terrible for the environment. Like, actually awful. It is stealing water and power from less privileged communities who can't have any say on whether or not a data center is being built there. It's like, it stinks, it's polluting the environment, it's taking up water, and like, it's awful. It's actually awful. Detroit Become Human just scared me into not enjoying the idea of advanced AI. And you can tell too in modern day that pro AI propaganda is actually popping up a lot more. Like, you can notice it in movies and TV shows where we used to have movies about like how AI will rise up and destroy us all. Now we're getting stuff where it's like, oh, maybe AI is human too. Like, no, stop it. Companion and subservience. Just like, if you wanted a human slave, you can just come out and say that. Like, jeez. What is the point of making something that is not human look human? To have a sense of power over it, and I very much dislike it. Detroit Become Human for real? Detroit Become Human is not a feel-good story about the future of robots. It is a warning. I fully believe that. Like, the freaking... When I first watched that game, like, it came out in, like, what, 2017, I want to say? It was a long time ago at this point. It came out a while ago. And I remember seeing at the beginning scene a street performer and a cardboard sign that said human music. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, I can't believe that would be like something that people would have to deal with. I don't think that'll ever happen. And now we are. Now we're actually like, people are posting like, behold my human made artwork. It's like, god damn, why are we dealing with this? Go zip over the comic book characters like the rest of us. You will watch Beastars and you will simp over the Wolfman like the rest of us. I was watching my buddy Scrub stream earlier today before he went live, and he went on a pretty big tangent about AI as well. And it's like, I fully agree with everything that he's saying. I so hate that artists have to label their art human made instead of AI crap being labeled as AI crap. A lot of real artists are getting harassed because people believe their art is A. Yeah, no, seriously. Because it's like, it's becoming a witch hunt. Because people are like, oh man, your art style looks AI. It's like, where do you think the AI got it? Where do you think that came from? How do you think that happened? Yeah, don't con. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna do a little. I'm gonna do a little thing here. Everywhere, every day. When I love you, don't put food for the worms to eat. Till the fingers decompose. Keep my hand in yours. Everywhere, every day. Preach Valley. I have many thoughts. And luckily I hang out with a lot of people who I am able to discuss this with. Not only in like, I'm not surrounded entirely by people who agree with me. Sure, I'm friends with a lot of creatives who very much dislike the idea of AI and like dislike where it's going. My boss Nomad is mainly one of them. That's why his Discord server is a no AI, no exceptions place. But I interact with people who are a little bit more pro AI. Like people who use it pretty regularly, and I'm able to discuss with them like their thoughts on it and why they think it's a good idea. Like, while I'm not super happy with rushed stuff, AI and programming could actually be pretty interesting. But I think the problem is it's the difference between like a regular artificial intelligence and a generative AI. Generative AI is just like, it's not good. I fully believe it's just not great. It's used for scamming and for lying and for child pornography on Twitter. Like, it's not good. But like AI that's like, it's like predictive and understands like the process it's supposed to do and has a human regularly maintaining it, that can be good. Just not all the time. For your information, I like my fan fiction not non-AI, not computer-assisted, crack ship smut, made by man. I know it's poorly written and was original. I know the author first language isn't English. I like it. Healthy discussion, not headphone shouting. Exactly. Yeah. I like to be able to talk to as many people about a topic as I can, so I can come to my own conclusion. I enjoy having friends who have different opinions than me and are open to hearing others' opinions instead of immediately shutting people down. I live in a very mixed community with different political opinions, different stances on different subjects and stuff like that, different races, different backgrounds. Like, I love being able to talk to people so I can discuss with them many different things. Because I do believe if you sit in a bubble, then you never learn anything. I talk to people who are pro AI. I talk to people who are anti AI. I talk to people who use it every once in a while. I talk to people who haven't opened ChatGPT once in their lives. And it's a fascinating conversation every single time. Nothing wrong with having different opinions. It becomes an issue when things get hostile. And like people are gonna have disagreements. Like, there have been disagreements ever since there were two people. It's like, you're not me. Mutual respect for the people, not their beliefs. Hate the sin, love the sinner kind of thing. Run and go, yee. Struggle from several rooms away, but tonight I need you to stay. Shoot, forgot to say, King Leon, thank you for the sub. Yeah, thank you, King Leon. Appreciate it. Miss early 2000s music. I missed that recession beat. I am up against the wall. Oh, I hear them coming down the hall. I have killed a man, and all I know is I am on the run and go. Don't wanna call you in the nighttime. Don't wanna give you all my pieces. Don't wanna hand you all my trouble. Don't wanna give you all my demons. You'll have to watch me struggle from several rooms away. Tonight, I need you to stay. I'm also like, I think I'm also just very impressed with people who are able to take their like position as like a creator or a streamer or whatever and be able to talk about real stuff like this. Scrub mentioned it earlier today on his stream about like it's very hard to ignore politics because it's everything is political, literally everything. You can call anything like be like, oh yeah, it's a silly comic book. Like, no, it's political. And all art, all discussion, everything about humanity is political. You just got to be brave enough to be able to talk about it. I have a cousin who follows a political party and an uncle who's part of the extreme side, but I'm still able to have a civil discussion with Cuzzo, but not Unc, unfortunately. It's just like figuring out where you can discuss it. Sometimes a public space is good to talk about it. Sometimes it's more necessary to talk about it privately. Like, Scrub talked about it earlier today. A while back, Nomad had a very serious stream where he pulled back the mask and just talked about his opinions and his concerns and fears about the current political state of the country, and I don't blame him for that, because holy shit. As a fact, art is political, always has been. That's just how it is. Art will always be political. I use AI here and there. I have some friends who use it more often in personal projects. Personally, currently a few of my Twitch quote-unquote art is AI as placeholders till I can get them done by artists. Keeps an eye on Pally for open commissions, and that is the main reason I use AI for art. I am bad at describing what I want, so I let AI get the general idea down, then give it to the artist and say, this is the general idea of what I want, have fun. I can understand why you would go for that. It's a very easy way of doing that. And Snowflake, this is not going to be a thing against you as a person, because Frank, to be brutally honest, I don't know you very well. It's just like AI is just the easy way out. It's an open door that like it's just easy. It's not the right way though. I can understand the not understanding or not being able to describe exactly what you want. Hi Katie, yes, we're talking about AI. I understand the idea of like not understanding how exactly you can explain what you want. However, there's just so many resources available for you to be able to figure that out. There's stock websites with like actual photos. There's plenty of art websites that have art readily available. There's Pinterest, there's PicCrew, there's Pexels, there's DeviantArt, there's Twitter, there's all these things that are readily available that can help you explain exactly what you're wanting from an artist without using generative AI. It's just like, yeah, I fully recommend the website Pexels, Pexels. I recommended it to a personal friend of mine who was using generative AI to describe his characters and such. And he was like, yeah, well, I'm looking for a very particular look of a girl. Like, I want a pretty lady with red hair and blue eyes and wearing a green dress. It's like, cool, look on Pixels. And he found it in less than a minute. Like, it's just like, there's so many more options other than generative AI. Generative AI is just the easiest way to do it. Not the most ethical, but the easiest. So I encourage you, Snowflake, if you are up for it. Obviously, I am just a random person on the internet. I'm not your dad, but if you are interested in finding artwork or ideas or themes or stuff like that that are just like that can work for what you're looking for, I highly recommend just looking somewhere else. Generative AI is okay. It's not the best way to go about it, but ooh, a little bit. What'd you get? Sing a song for me. I loved you like the sun. The shadows that you made, no light of my own. Maka's nice. Oh, right, we're gonna duplicate you. Only with the light you gave me. I shine only with the light you gave me. Hang on, I saw some messages that I wanted to. Comic books are 100% political. Half comic book characters were created due to war propaganda. Literally, the most, like, one of the first comic characters ever. Well, he wasn't the first. One of the most popular comic book characters ever, Superman, was made by immigrants. Just people expressing their, like, the feeling of not belonging as immigrants, so they made Superman. Love some Dons. Other guys will just feed you lies, but I'll take you to Mickey D's. Like, I saw somebody try to make a statement, be like, "Oh yeah, is this sexy furry art of a big old tiger stirring food while wearing a big metal chain, is this political?" And somebody actually broke it down and be like, "Yes, the chain represents capitalism, the food represents a certain ethical background, tiger is also of a religious background." Like, actually breaking it down into what exactly makes sense. As an artist, I personally would still take a commission if the reference was given by AI, albeit I much prefer a non-AI reference. Same. Because at the end of the day, you're still supporting an artist and supporting human work. That being said, I completely understand why other artists would be completely uncomfortable taking on a commission with an AI reference, because the current landscape artists have to do a hell of a lot to protect themselves from having their work scraped. In 1984. No, I fully agree. And I have gotten commissions where I've been given a reference that's AI generated, and I don't fault the person for that, because like 90% of the time it's done unintentionally. They just like wanted to find a reference and they found something and they didn't realize that it was AI generated. So I don't blame them for that. Unfortunately, I get a little bit uncomfortable, not enough to not take a commission, but I get more uncomfortable when they're like, "Hey, AI generated exactly what I want you to do. Please draw this." I'm like, of all things. It's like, welcome back, Jiwoon. It's just there's just better options. Different people getting harder to be myself. I don't even blame people who like unintentionally use AI. I have made a pretty bold statement on my alt account that kind of blew up, talking about how if somebody uses AI generated thumbnails, I don't listen to their audios on YouTube or even just like watch their YouTube videos, because it just like speaks on the quality of your video. If you're not up for making something for the thumbnail, even if it's like super simple, how can I trust the quality of the actual video? Especially if you're a first-time client of an artist, sending an AI reference would be a red flag for some artists, and I get that. It's their first impression of the client. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, first impression, it's like, hello, I have never met you and I would like to hire you. It's like, cool, I have never met you. I would love to work with you. What do you want me to draw? It's like, I have AI generated an image for you. Like, cool, bye. That's why I love when Nomad does when you create. He says if there's something he doesn't like and you fix it, or there's a new idea, he tells you. Me and Nomad have worked together for such a long time that I am able to trust him wholeheartedly whenever it comes to a commission, and he's able to trust me as well. And that's it's very special. It's very special. Same with most of my clients. A lot of them are just like, hey, I want this very particular thing. I know AI could generate it for me, but I want it to be made by a human, and I want to make it in a way of like, I want to keep it genuine. Totally fair. I will look into those. Most of what I want is OC stuff. Look at the places I've looked at. So most of the places I've looked at, not quite what I'm looking for, but I'll definitely look, especially when I start drawing. I just need a tablet and an iPad. Oh, for OCs, freaking, there are so many things that you could work with. There's so, like, Pexels is great if you want, like, real life people. But if you want art, there's thousands, hundreds of thousands of pick crews that are available in several different styles with different character designs and, like, everything. And then there's plenty of, like, generators out there, not AI generators, but just generators for like naming and backgrounds and magic and powers and stuff like that. It's so easy. It's so easy to come up with OC stuff. It's just AI is just the loudest and the quote unquote easiest to make when it comes to characters. Nomad and Pally working together. In other news, the sun will rise tomorrow. Damn, Pally works for Nomad? Ah, crazy. Fork founded kitchen. Anyway. Pickeroo is great. I love that site. Every once in a while, I'm like, I wonder if I could make a pick crew. Hey, Sunny. Hey, we went on an AI rant. I mean, AI definitely has its uses, but let it do repetitive and mind-numbing tasks. Let's not AI do all the stuff that we do because we love. Let AI do the things we hate. It literally doesn't have emotions. Exactly. Without me, you hate me. You were over in Scrubs chat. I see you over there. I have this stream pulled up on my other monitor, you cheater. Also, you missed Scrubs anti-AI rant this morning, or earlier today, when he first went live. You don't let me gamble. I was gambling. Oh my god. I have a wolf dog. She's caught 2 birds today. She's killing me. That's awesome. There's HeroForge.com. There is HeroForge. Dude, HeroForge is actually great. I'm in the ASMR script haven comments. I do not miss the Scrub AI rant. Perfect. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah!
This is happening. Hey, Raiders. Scrub, we were just talking about you. Hello, guys. Hey, Gators. Or Gatorades. All the... Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? Oh, whoops. No, I closed my menus. No, that's not what I wanted. What the? What the? You're talking about me? It's crazy. Hey, Scrub. We were in an AI rant. And I mentioned that you were on one earlier today, so it's... No, schmucks. Schmucks actually piss me off. La 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 la. Thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. We were talking about how I let it ride on you and lost it all. I tell people this a lot, but I think I generally would be on board with generative AI if the proper precautions were taken to ensure both artists and writers' protections and protections over people's general safety before it was mass implemented everywhere. I fully believe that, yeah. Raiders of the Lost Scrub, indeed. Welcome back. Yeah, it's just like... it was immediately shown to be like, we can make money off of this, and then implement it everywhere without any proper precautions, and that's what pisses me off about it. It's just like, come on, guys. That, and then OpenAI officially declared bankruptcy. Like, thank God. Of course, it's probably going to be a government bailout at some point, but hey, little victories. Yeah, rip bozo. Like, certainly ethical and thoughtful uses, like that one actor from the Alien movies that gave permission and wanted his likeness to never be used in the movie. Or wanted his likeness to be used in the new movie. I can get that, but it's also like... at Grok, is this true? The thing is, with when it comes to like those AI like facial replications and stuff like that, and like AI voices, it's like, yeah, sure, you can give permission, but it's like AI, especially generative AI, just shares a massive server. And so like when something gets uploaded to it, it's just available. It's just available everywhere. So you can't control what it's going to be used for, and that's what's terrifying. Believe it only lost like 12 billion in a year. Yeah, only. I left the ASMR Guild Discord because some of the VAs that were stirring shit over the AI thumbnails debacle on ASMR Script Haven and are planning to make their own repository for scripts and whatnot. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Screw you guys, I'm going home. It's like... oh, Reddit Splinter subreddits, you're numerous and hilarious. It's like, cool. We won't interact with you. Bye. See ya. Amanda... Eugen... how do you pronounce that? Hugenkiss? Reddit, my guilty beloved. I made it a Reddit account a long time ago, and then I never touched it. Drop that phone, sleep on the floor, dream about me, park that car, drop that phone, sleep on the floor, dream about me. Cannot keep track of all the Splinter subs of Script Haven and GWA, yeah. It just gets complicated. But I mean, you could also argue the same thing about Discord. Used to be one of the rotten ones, and I liked you for that. Be one of the rotten ones, and I liked you for that. Used to be one of the rotten ones, and I liked you for that. Had your makeup on. Only reason I'm using Reddit is to get scripts for Script Haven. Need to post my scripts on Reddit. I'm afraid oh, that's where I met Cabin, so I'm emotionally attached. Fair. Reddit's the one person you can interact with in DMs, never in public or IRL. Amanda Hug and Kiss. Okay, gotcha. I do not know what that... English. I do not know who that is, but that is unfortunate. I really browse the ASMR side of Reddit, but I listen to those, Am I the Asshole post podcast like it's a bedtime story. No, yeah, I get those. Piss meter rises. Not gonna lie, I'd be on GWA. What's GWA? If for anyone else who doesn't know what GWA is, I definitely know, obviously, because I'm the best. But oh, okay, yeah, ignore me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But shut up, shut up, okay? Look, I didn't know what that one Indian sex book was. All right, you can't blame me for not knowing what it is. Jew and Eggman. Yeah, I didn't know what the Kama Sutra was. The first time I heard that name was at a Trivia Murder Party round. There's a clip of it. There's a clip of it on Nomad's channel. I didn't know what the Kama Sutra was. Oh my god. Shut up, Lexi. Let's be oblivious. Let's take ibuprofen together. Oh god, that needs to be a toggle. That needs to be a toggle. Be just holding up my hand. It's like, let's take ibuprofen together. It's a good book. Fantastic read. Oh, freaking, god damn it. Can't believe I fell for that. That's crazy. Well done, King Leon. Ibuprofen? Yeah, pain meds. It's a whole bit, like hand open, like the frickin' Kingdom Hearts. Shut up, Lexi! Look, okay, I don't. Whatever, fine. Ignore me. Just stop looking at me.
Endlessly as a programmer. Weeks melted into years, each one just.
Okay, perfect. Nailed it. There we go. Ow, thank you. What was that? That's the, is the from, Metallic Madness from Sonic CD. Twitch needs image and gift chat integration so I could show chat that original meme. Please! Please! Oh, that would be so funny. Wake up, Pally. I'm awake! I'm up! I love you so much. I love you too. What was pissing me off was the mods of Script Haven were actually cracking down on AI thumbnails, then suddenly there's endless discourse about new VAs struggling to make thumbnails or can't afford to commission art. What a bunch of babies. Z Saku is posting the Saturday World is good. Ah, yeah, Saku! Saku is good friends with GB. He's mainly friends with Rev. And I have met him a couple times, and he's very fun. He's very fun. I love him. That one name, you kids can't do anything. Oh my god, dude, that freaking tweet of like somebody saying like nobody knows how overstimulating Halloween costumes are for the ADHD community, and the quote retweet of like OMG, you people can't do anything has changed my life. Like, oh my god, it's so freaking funny. Anytime I'm just sitting in bed and I'm like stuck doom scrolling or whatever, and I'm thinking mentally, I'm like, man, I really can't get up and focus. Like, my life is awful. That tweet comes into my brain like a flashbang and is like, OMG, you people can't do anything. And I immediately sit up and start doing shit. The irreparable damage. Irreparable damage, that's how you pronounce it. The irreparable damage that tweet has done to my life should be studied. I'ma leave. Scrub is also fantastic. Scrub is awesome. I love that guy. Oh, stop it. Yeah, Saku's great. Yeah, but what Lexi was saying, it's like, yeah, how do you think anybody did it for the last 10 years? Freaking, like, oh, I can't get AI. I have to use AI for thumbnails because I need good art for it. It's like, bitches! Use stock images. Make a creative thumbnail. Holy shit! Scrubby scrubbin'. Mm-hmm. You have Pit Crew! You have Pit Crew, you have Hero Forge, you have stock images! Friggin' even my buddy Escaped would go on DeviantArt, find art that he liked, and message the creator like, hey, can I use this? I didn't have Pit Crew in the Sunflower Audio days. Bitch, get creative and use Canva like the rest of us, literally. I did an A/B test, and why the AI thumbnail did way better than a block of. Like, come on, guys. One of the saddest parts of Gen AI becoming mainstream is that I feel like one day the insane stock images will go extinct. Mm-hmm. Oh, different art. Dumb art. Can someone tell Twitch this? Like, the thumbnail for the art category is AI. No, seriously, it's so annoying. There was a strike going on by artists. They only used the just chatting category for a while out of spite, but it just didn't happen. Sunflower Audios brings me back. Mm-hmm. Good to see you're still around, though, Lexi. I love you. Mwah. I miss it, but I don't. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're going off on AI again? Came back from ads and all I heard was Pally calling someone chat bitches. Yeah, that's it. Talking about AI and somebody's, like, the common complaint is like, AI generated thumbnails do better on YouTube.com. It's like, you're a bitch. You're just a stupid bitch. What did I do? I have to use AI generated because I can't find alternatives. It's like, just admit you're a pussy. Like, holy shit. You know what you did. Like, admit you're broke. Yeah, seriously. Canva is free. MS Paint is free. Sketchbook Pro is free. You're complaining about artists, like, their skill, and, like, you can't create just like that. Learn how to do it. You learned how to be a voice actor. You can learn how to do art too. Born from the beliefs that they need to see some kind of success through any means necessary, despite the finding a success on YouTube is so slim on its own. Like, you get better odds going to Vegas and winning big. Mm-hmm. MS Paint got me. One and only Sona art. I saved that and it was beautiful. I am poor, easy to admit. Mm-hmm. Find free alternatives then. Oh, hellos, I wish they still made music. I want to get their albums from a record player. Hey, Sunrise. Sunrise, fun fact. Fun fact. Fun fact, Sunrise. Come here. Fun fact. Fun fact, Sunrise. I got to see them in concert last year. In October. They came to my hometown. It was great. I loved watching them. They gave a little sneak peek for a new song that they're writing. And they said they're gonna release a new album. So, they're not done. They're just taking a break. Time to lurk. Analysis paralysis kicks in where I stare drawing tablets. No problem, Snowflake. Enjoy. If you have any questions about drawing tablets, feel free to shoot them my way. Went on every thumbnail like the Lord intended. Mm-hmm. I'll never forget the rage I felt when someone in a group for an actual academic piece I didn't like my bit sent me back a ChatGPT piece and told me to rewrite it a little and find sources that aligned with the AI piece. Bro, that's just more work. I think not having money for commissions is valid. I think whining about it publicly or trying to justify the use of Gen AI is not. Exactly. Literally made my year. Happy to help Sunrise. Probably teasing others. Exactly what I'm here for. That's exactly what I'm here. Yeah, it's like custom artwork legitimately is a luxury. It is a luxury. I fully am aware of that. What I do, I make a luxury item, which is why it's not going to be immediate. It's not going to be profitable immediately because I sell a luxury item. Not everyone has the need or the desire or the money for a custom item, and that's fine. Hello, my old heart. Hello, my old heart. Hello, my old heart. Hello, my old heart. Every day I had another stone to the walls I put around you to keep you safe. Nobody's arguing that it's not understandable to have the money for a commission, that you gotta get commissioned art or else you're bad. People advocate for other free options all the time. Literally, yeah. It's the same thing with art. Like a lot of professional artists use big programs like Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint or Toon Boom or like any kind of Adobe product and stuff, and they're expensive. They are purposefully expensive. So any beginner artists are like, oh well, I'll never make it as an artist because I can't afford these big programs. Like, you don't need these big programs to do so. You really don't. Like, if you want to learn how to draw, cool. You can learn to draw with a pen and paper, or MS Paint, or like friggin' Sketchbook Pro is free, or not Sketchbook is free. Fire Alpaca, Paint Tool Sai I think is free. It's like so many options are just free to use, and people just won't take advantage of it because they're like, well, I need the expensive stuff. It's like, no, you don't. Like, I'm fine with you telling me my piece sucked balls, but then give me a few sources that speak to the contrary of what I wrote. Don't give me an AI piece and go find something that proves that this is right. That's honestly complete garbage. Pirate some software if need be. Exactly! Sail the seven seas! For legal reasons, that is a joke, but sail the seven seas! Like, Gen AI artists are like, oh, well, I can't, quote unquote artists. Like, oh, I can't figure out how to draw, so I gotta use AI because it's the only way I can draw. It's like, drawing is free! Figuring out how to draw is free! It's so easy! Figure it out! I've had to learn how to draw for the last 24 years, and I will continue learning how to draw. You never stop learning how to draw. You just get good enough to pass. Sorry, I got distracted and I forgot I was still staring at you guys. Because the main thing is I want to go for a drawing pad or jump to... Do I want to go to a drawing pad or jump to a tablet? Also looking between Wacom and Huion for the pad tablets. I personally use Huion. All my tablets are Huion. Wacom is the standard. They're like industry standard. They're the big stuff. So really your own personal preference of price or comfortability or what exactly you want it to have. You just get good enough to pass. True in several aspects of my life. I fully believe that with any kind of skill. It's like you never truly succeed at that skill. You only get good enough to where it could be like functional in your day-to-day life. I still suck at drawing shoes. I'll say it. I suck at drawing shoes. I may be like a really decent artist, but there are still things I can't do. Backgrounds? Freaking. One of these days I will learn to draw stiffly despite the AI bros. Call me. Call me. I will happily teach you. Happily. I'm more so traditional. I've never gone digital. I want to. It's just a lot. I don't blame you. It is a lot. Main reason my work uses Wacom for their lecture displays. Yeah, I mean, it's the standard for a reason. Finna commission Pally for just a background fill of shoes. That would be really funny, and I will cry. I was like, man, it would be really nice if I could get into like Splatoon. Then I could hyperfixate on figuring out how to draw shoes because they have really good shoe designs, and then it never happened. Because, surprise, surprise, I can't control my hyperfixations. Sorry, Pally, I want to learn from someone who's actually good at drawing. Can't finish this message without saying that it's a joke. Oh, man, I love you, buddy. There we go. What should I use if I want to be cheap for digital drawing but don't want to use my mouse? There are plenty of cheap tablets that aren't like, you don't draw on the screen, you draw on a physical tablet and then look up at the monitor. There's honestly some really, really cheap ones that you can get. It's like instead of a, hang on, I know there's a specific term for it. I can't really think of it off the top of my head. Hang on. Yeah. So it's a pen display, which is like a screen that you draw on, and then there's a pen tablet, which is just like it's a little tablet. There's no screen on it, but it connects to your computer, so you can use a tablet there. There's some really, really cheap ones out there. Like the most expensive one I've seen of that is like maybe $100. Procreate on your phone if you're dead set on spending money, but you can also use Ibis Paint, which is free but harder to use in my opinion. Yeah, Ibis Paint is actually really great. I've seen a lot of professionals use it very regularly. Procreate is really simple. It's only I believe it's $15 right now, but it's one of the most powerful mobile app drawing programs I've ever seen. It's such a good program. There are free versions of apps, like there's Fire Alpaca, there's Sketchbook, which both of them I believe have paid options if you want something a little bit more, and stuff like that. Like there's plenty to work from. Oh, they did best they could. Oops. Needed brothers. No, they would. Freaking, like, sorry, I was thinking about Scrub, like his comment, like, I'm gonna learn how to draw just despite the AI bros. It's like, freaking PewDiePie learned how to draw. JC learned how to draw. Pelly, you're making me jealous. I don't know how to whistle. learn. It is technically a genetic thing with some people. Like, they physically can't whistle. Oops. Follow me, standing on the border of everything. Listen close. I will learn to believe. What? I will learn to draw. Believe it. I believe it. Oops. Come on. Knife knew before. See, all the worlds were fighting for. Found truth of who I'm meant to become. Another path I must now walk on. I'm here, reaching far across these new frontiers. With my life, I fight this fear. Someone's got to learn how to draw shoes just directly compete with Pally. Honestly, I would laugh. I'd laugh really hard. Always to new horizons. Or to collab with Pally. True!
Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last. Each one just as colorless as the last.
Less and bliss, when you hear the spirit shout, the secrets in their melody. Those mysteries. New life is revealed to me. Once again, we'll start our story anew. Don't be afraid, I will be with you.
Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last.
New frontiers, with my life I fight this fear. In my hands I hold the ones I love. Walk forward through the cold dawn. Frankly, I could probably get away with that.
Programmer. Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last.
Standing here, the way it has been coming clear. All across these new frontiers. In my hands I hold the ones I love. Walk forward through the cold dawn. Always to new horizons. Oh, how arcane, how I miss you. Bye, Pally. Gonna go watch Baldur's Gate. Have fun, Ziggy. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate having you here. Circus. stay for dancing. Right when the war quiets down, strike up the band.
Each one just as colorless.
Oh, do what you can. Wait till your brothers and your sisters see where you've been. And if you love the journey more than the end, go ahead, turn that hourglass around and count to 10. This ain't goodbye no more. No, it just began.
Each one just as colorless as the last.
Unpopular opinion, I enjoyed the ending of Arcane. I liked it too.
Years, each one just as colorless as the last.
Oh, whoops. Your lips fall, not your concern. Like the wind gonna breeze, fires will burn.
Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night.
There we go. The key, here's my friend. I'm assuming you mean, have you done? Have you done any fan art of Castle Audios? I have not. I haven't listened to a whole lot of her stuff, and I feel really bad because I know she has really good shit. It's just like FRA isn't usually my cup of tea because I am a straight woman. So I do want to change that though, because I know. Hang on. I know that. Oh boy. I know it's really good. I know it's really good stuff. Why? I haven't gotten around to listening to it. Big stretch. Big. All your arrows. Oh. Your shadows. I am actually good friends with Castle. Me and her used to hang out in a old Discord server. And I did a commission for her and her girlfriend, which was really fun. It was really fun working with her. I only wish her the best. I should reach out at some point. I typically make OCs in my mind when watching audios, especially when they're designed for a particular gender, like GBA's Bastards vs. Zombies being a male-oriented listener. I'm a girl. Yeah! I mean, it's like, I can't really use the excuse of like, oh, I don't listen to FRA audios. Because I listen to Eris's. I've listened to Eris's The Pen series. I love the pen. So it's really just like I just haven't sat down and listened to it. Castle's great though. I think you'd like the world building. I'm excited. Yeah. Yeah, and also even if it is the correct gender, I usually just make listener OCs for all of the audios that I listen to. Which is frankly why I like story-based audios a lot more than slice of life stuff. Excuse me. No, wait. Why do I still have this on? I don't need you on anymore. Goodbye. Bow, bow. I'm always making OCs for audios I listen to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love making OCs. My OCs that I made for Nomad's Tales I'm particularly attached to. I put a lot of work into those guys. Space Fire Second Gender. Shut up. Shut up. Feels like I'm on fire. Hear me. Make me a promise here tonight. Yeah, there was a bit. Okay, this is not a brag. This is just like me talking about what happened. But there was a point where GB and I were collaborating about potentially making a prequel comic to Foreseen with Odin and Mimir. I had made an OC for Foreseen, and it wasn't canon. It wasn't canon because I didn't know the rest of the series, so I went off of what I knew, and I went off of an idea that I thought was pretty cool, which was that my listener character was actually the Norse goddess Atla, who is one of the 7 goddesses of the ocean. So I came up with a whole idea behind the listener character based on what I knew. I came up with a backstory. I came up with like personality traits and like essentially just wrote out how my character and Odin met to start off the events of Foreseen. And then it came to light that it was actually Mimir and they had a whole backstory and blah blah blah. But GB really liked the idea that I had behind it. So we were actually talking about making a prequel comic for Foreseen to see, like, just as a fun project. It unfortunately fell through, but he was like, no, we'll go with your character for this. I was like, oh, excuse me? Sadly, I cannot voice the main OCs I've been writing for almost 6 years. They're both females, and I don't have a female voice. That's fair. Make me a promise here tonight. Probably why your OC's so good. I don't know. Wouldn't you like to know? I like OCs. I would, in fact. I want to learn how to make OCs from you. Well, shoot me a message, baby girl. Shoot me a message. Shoot me a message, baby girl. I'd love to talk to you about it. I need to make more OCs. I need less OCs. I have too many kids. How many kids do you have? 15,000? Like, I have too many children. I can't feed all of them. I have a kid. One kid. I made a list of like characters that I would potentially use for if I was going to join Art Fight. And oh boy. Need to stop making mine have tragic backstories and females. Yeah. Honestly, there's something cathartic about just making a OC that is just a guy. Like, guy gender neutral, but just a guy, you know? All of my OCs roll dice. It's true. Ah, damn. Alright, fine. The guy I was planning on maybe raiding later just went offline. Damn. Oh, yep, that's what they're playing. That's really funny. Rip Bozo. Unfortunate. Oh well, I'll bother him later. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Wait for Tonks, depends on when they'll stream. You will be live soon, yes. Yippee! Yippee! I don't know if you see him as Kapayama's live. Ah, gotcha. I mean, I'm not planning on raiding soon. I'll probably just wait for Tonks, because frankly, I'm in the zone. Haunted by the ghost of you. Take me back to the night we met. An idea for a speaker character for an audio while I was taking Dad to the doctor. Ooh. I told me Borf. I did that so much creativity at work just locked away, and now I'm tired and no energy to send to creatives. I have no spoons. That's so unfortunate. I'm sorry, Axie. So I'm not looking forward to have another actual job again. A friend got me into Toma games in middle school, and I started playing Obey Me, a question for life choices. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, hey, you guys will never believe who just messaged me. Oh, that's funny. Mother, tell me so, I say. La 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 la. Buried on children. That you keep inside your head. There's a no-nonsense southern type guy that nurses vampire listener back to health, but specifically because I wanted a moment where the vamp is like, I need to feed on you, and the speaker's like, no. Oh my god, that would be genius. That would be so freaking funny. It's like, you nurse me back to health so I get to bite you. It's like, that is not how that works. That would be so funny. Absolute no-nonsense southern doctor. Like, vampire is sitting up and, like, fangs bared, ready to bite, and he just turns around and slaps him with a magazine. It's like, no, bad. Quit it. think you need to be smaller. Yeah, that's better. I'll be far, far away. I'll lose in your interest. I turn pro. Ooh, yeah. Gonna save. See how we're looking so far. Turn off my storyboards.
Once upon a time, I lived a life devoid of color. It was easy to sink into the monotony of everyday life and forget why I was even alive. Days blurred together as I shut myself away, working endlessly as a programmer.
Move these over a bit.
Even alive. Days blurred together as I shut myself away, working endlessly as a programmer. Weeks melted into years, each one just as colorless as the last. Then one night, something strange disrupted my routine.
There we go. It's looking great. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's looking great so far. I gotta get this done by the 21st of this month. So I got 2.5 weeks. I'm a change, and honestly, I don't know if you feel the same. And honestly, I don't nobody here to blame for all the things I want and all that I don't. Honestly, everything that you didn't say, and honestly, there's no way you're gonna say that everything you did is not for you at all. Okay. Hit that high note. Ugh. Unfortunately, Teto has a very high voice, so I can't really follow along with her. Will any change when you say? Honestly, there's gonna feel that change, and honestly, I don't know if you feel the same. And honestly, there's nobody here to blame for all the things I want and all that I don't. Teto, yes, Teto. Paragirl herself. Actually, hang on. Now I'm in the mood to listen to frickin' Bird Brain. Yep, there you are. Is it Lily with the red twirly hair? Yep, that's her. I'm very proud of her for being just a fan project, and now she's up there with Hatsune Miku. It's like, that's my girl. That's my girl. I know Worm really likes her. Yeah, she's fun. To keep on improving. Oh, we're just gonna use the square tool. You see, yes, this goes in the square hole. I didn't even heard. Never confident in a single word. This bird, expert in the absurd. Number one in life that was deferred. The relentless introvert. There's living in the mind. So far out of line. I said devoutly. Filter on the forethought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. Aromatic to the aeronaut. A bird brain, baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Cause it tilts it's off ground. No matter feathers really for a freak. On the chopping block. A bird brain, baby, I don't think my head is coming off. I love this song. Before it's even heard. It's really fascinating. This just makes me want Worm to make more covers with Stonecap's voice bank. Please, that would be so funny. I can't live like this. Something. And I can't not an afterthought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. A bird brain, baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. The flat down, crashing with a loud sound. Athletic, sympathetic. I'm like a bottom dropping clock. Baby, I don't think my head is coming off. I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. God damn the growls. It's very hard to hear, but she got hit in the dick. Out there on the afterthought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. A counterfeited grinning cosmonaut. A bird brain, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. And in the earthbound. Who got hit in the what now? Teto got hit in the dick. A bird brain, baby, I don't think my head is coming off. I don't think my head is coming off. I don't think I should stop. In the morning when I wake, when the sun is coming through, I feel ahead with you. Till I try to get it down. You are in these eyes. Think I can't let out. Can I get close to you? Can I get close to you?
A flicker of light, small, almost static, appeared.
Okay. I wonder. Yeah. And
A flicker of light.
whoops. Okay.
Flicker of light, small, almost static, appeared across my screen.
Yeah.
A flicker of light, small, almost static, appeared across my screen. It wasn't an error. It wasn't a glitch. It was alive.
Yeah. Okay. Copy. Paste. There we go.
Flicker of light, small, almost static, appeared across my screen. It wasn't an error.
Well, you're still streaming? Hell yeah, time to tune in while I do my taxes. We won't be going for too much longer. I'm gonna be rating Tonks whenever they go live. Wait, Tonks, are you still here? Tonks! Tonks! Well, they are live. Cool. They're like Beetlejuice. Tonks, Tonks, Tonks! I don't know. I think they're going live 7:30. Did they make an announcement? No, they didn't. Why would they? Tank it 17 more minutes. Yeah, I got it. And I brave his face. The place that I haven't know what I'm about to face. Keep your mouth zipped, son. Baby, I've been here before. I was at the point where all I really wanted was someone. Alright, sweet innocent Pally, time for bed for me. It was good to catch you, and I hope your new tablet brings you lots of joy. Definitely brought me joy seeing some Pally art in the making again. I appreciate it, Rain. Thank you so much. What's your favorite color? What makes you so tough? Please let that go. I'm on my knees. Baby, I've been here before. I was at the point where all I really wanted was someone, and I'm still hanging on. I was at the end of every tether, waiting for what once was. Is this a new tablet already? Yeah, it arrived in a day. It got here super fast. As well as the new USB adapter. Thank you, G-Wone.
1.
Oh my god. Hey, Horizon. Didn't realize my sub stopped. Gotta fix that real quick. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. It was someone and I'm still hanging on. I was at the end of every tether, waiting for what once was. Waiting for my love. What do you mean? I didn't have anything to do with that. I mean, it was the gnomes. Oh, wait. Okay, big stretch. Bum, 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 bum. Woof. Wrong button again. Oh, I keep trying to hit the stretch button. I keep missing. Ah, it's fine. I'm trying to stretch. Oh, wait. Ah, sorry, Horizon. I pressed the wrong button. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yeesh. Alright. I got a good chunk of this done. I'm frankly already a quarter of the way through. I'm gonna take a quick little break and go to line this before we wrap up. I'm curious, I wonder if I can do a little bit more of a sketchy style with the line art here. I'm gonna help with the tablet, but someone else got it, so I went, feck it. Yeah, you can blame Peachy on that one. Peachy just came in like a sniper. Like, goddamn. Bah. Imagine that message with an Irish accent. I was just gonna help with the tablet, but someone else got it, so I already went, fuck it. Now crazy. Damn. Don't mind me, just done crying watching a TikTok on Wait for Me from Hades Town, drawn out but with snails trying to reach Noah's Ark. Oh, dude. I saw that TikTok. It was devastating. Crazy? That was crazy once. What pencil are you using? It looks really smooth. It is in Japanese, so I couldn't tell you. But I found it on the Clip Studio Paint store. I believe it's still free. Watashi wo smoothu pencil. I didn't know if it was a normal brush, But yeah, I understand that some of mine are in Japanese too. Mm-hmm. I love this song. Pally, where are you hiding your country music? I don't listen to country music. Even if it's one song. I'm sure I do listen to country, but it's like, it's somewhere else. Was a stranger beneath my face. Was a stranger beneath my face. All around. All around. Someday I'll get it out of you eventually. I'm sure. I like old country, I like Johnny Cash, not the new stuff. I fully agree. Like, modern country is just pop music with a southern accent, in my genuine opinion. So it's hard for me to really enjoy country music unless I find like the old stuff, like the good old fashioned like bluegrass stuff. Run it back, give me 5 whole minutes. I am thick tar on the inside, burning. Really good new stuff. Coulter Wall has some really good songs. Tyler Childers is really good too. Both of them are definitely not just pop with an accent. That's good. Do you listen to Alex Warren? His name sounds familiar, but I can't think off the top of my head. Run about one and like wires about. Think about an empty ceiling. Hope to God you don't lose this feeling. Oh, that's really bad. Oh man. Sorry, I was taking a second to scroll through Twitter and I found a meme regarding the Overwatch 2 thing. It's like it just says Too Mad Soul being erased from existence after Overwatch removes the two. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh man, rest in peace, man. Good night, girl. See you tomorrow. Me and my friend. See you tomorrow. So, ugh. Alex Warren makes the pop equivalent of Christian rock. Oh! I have ice cream. Nice. I'm trying a new style for the line art for this piece. I wonder if I'll benefit from it or if this will just be another. Usually say my desk, then disconnect. Leaves. Peace. Lay beneath. There we go. Actually admitting the Christian element, but like 80% of his current aesthetic is borrowed from Christian music. That's funny. Someone new. Because he has a dead mom and dad. Oh, is that the one who wrote that one Eternity song about his dead parents? Yeah, I know that guy. And it feels like an eternity. Yeah, okay. Now I understand what you mean by borrows from Christian punk or pop, because yes, yes, he does. Youch! Caroline, never to lose your mind. Just be sure that you're on time to your next 2 appointments. That's fun. Fun little. That's fun. I wish there was another song event like when the guy who wrote Her left a part open so anyone could add on part to the song. Oh yeah! Yeah, no, that was really fun. That whole competition was actually really sweet. You don't need to be the last to know. Got big dreams and an attitude. Everything you need, what you need to do is go. Just go. I can't believe this. Honestly, son. A woman in the military. I think we're gonna just fully. Hey, Scrub. Did you get food? Pet my big fat belly. No, I was just off in my own world for a little while. As you should. You were streaming for a while today. You should also go get food at some point. Scrub. To the ends of the earth, would you follow me? In the world that was meant for us to see. To the ends of the earth, would you follow me? I had food break midstream. I was good for now. Okay. He dancing. He dancing. Hey, Belly, what you working on? Oh, it's over here. It's right over there. By the way, Pally, how's the D&D game with Eris going? It's going really well. We are currently in what Eris describes as Act 2 of 3. And shit has happened. At least this time I had my earbuds out, Pally. Where is it? It's over here. There, I circled it for you. Yeah! But the campaign is going really well. Me and Nomad's character had a little spout for a bit. Had a mid-fight argument that kind of stayed for too long. Like, it was covering like 3 sessions, just like our 2 characters just refusing to talk to each other. Oh, sorry, hold on. Yosha! One more time, Pally. I dropped my glasses. Where is it? Sorry, I was walking my fish. Where'd you put it? It's over here. There you go. You guys are making up for the fact that I mispressed the button 3 times during the stream. GiftTuber pointing at it is everything. Isn't it so funny? I love this. I love it. Okay. Tonks, why aren't you live yet? I want to go eat. I want food. I'm streaming. I'm tired. I want to go take a nap. My phone jumped from 5 to 1% in 30 seconds. Well, stop using your phone then. Too damn bad. Watching on my phone? Well, get off your phone. Go charge it. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna replenish my bed so I can make Tonks cry, as you should. Mukbang stream. Oof. Nah, you couldn't pay me for a mukbang stream. I'm already embarrassed about how I eat. I couldn't do that on camera. Mouth noise stream. Now! I'll be back when you least expect. And hell's coming with me. And hell's coming with me. There is a hell at the bottom of the valley. And the poor souls go when they die. And if you listen real close, you can hear 'em like a ghost saying you're never gonna make it out alive. Here's Country G1. Down at the bottom of that hell, they got a secret that they keep like a slave. They got a black magic preacher who do well to let him teach you if you're heading up that hill to the grave. And it is well with my soul. You'll line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down to hell, hear me ring that bell. I'd pay the devil twice as much to keep your soul. There isn't time right now into that little valley. He had promised he was coming back to town. Didn't know him by his face, so by the gun around his waist, and he'll be got to burn that town to the ground. Dang girl, you're still streaming. I'm waiting for Tonks to go live so I can raid them. I want Tonks to go live so I can raid them, but they're not live yet. I want to go eat food. I'm hungry. That's what I said. Yeah. Did they just go live? Aw, oh, hell yeah. Yippee! 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 Okay, perfect. That's too damn bad. She's live. Let's go. Let's freaking go. All right. Sick nasty. Holy shit, I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, hang on. Yep. Okay. Thanks for coming out, guys. I've missed doing art streams. Expect more. I'm also gonna be live with Rev here in like less than an hour. For a special little thing. I know Tonks is live, but hey, if you want to take a quick little gander over to Rev's channel, we're doing a thing. And then Yakuza's on Friday. Playing Yakuza on Friday. I am doing some off-screen grinding this week, so we can just get right back into the story. So I'm playing Yakuza with Scrub on Friday. It's gonna be 3 p.m. EST like usual. Saturday, another thing is happening that I will be at. It's not announced yet, but that's happening. And then also on Saturday, Baldur's Gate 3. We're finishing it. We're finishing the goddamn game. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna go eat. Hang on. I gotta toss you guys over at Tonks. I'm going to eat food. Hang on. I gotta raid you guys. I gotta raid Tonks. I gotta go raid Tonks. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go eat food. You guys go bother Tonks. Tell them happy birthday. Because they're not streaming for their birthday, but their birthday is tomorrow. Go tell them happy birthday. That would be awesome. But yeah, thanks for coming out, guys. I love you. I missed you guys. Thanks for coming out. I'm gonna go